time ago, when the Earth came into existence, the mana that made up the world was too ponderous to hold its shape, and merely swirled in a muddy mass of chaos. Then the first of the gods appeared and said, "Let there be Earth." The mana solidified, becoming the ground, and the mana overhead thinned and became the sky.
Yeah, but Gus, I only asked you how words are related to magic.
Just be quiet and listen to me. I'm not even getting paid to teach all this, you know.
Yeah, fine.
The Creator God made the sun and moon, and separated the land from the sea. Fire, wind, and trees came next, followed by other gods as well as humans.
Gus the Ghost is a little eccentric, and he can be overbearing at times. But he's smarter than anyone else, and he teaches me a whole lot.
All the words and symbols that the Creator God used, what we now call writing, are referred to as the words of creation. These words, whether they're spoken or written down, all possess very profound power.
Power?
That's right. If you write the word Ignis, it defines the existence of fire, and then if you speak the word Erasmus, that is, the word which means erasure, the fire will be extinguished. And that's what magic is.
The power of words.
Magic. The god of justice and lightning. Volt. The Earth Mother. Mater. The god of fire and technology. Blaze. The god of wind and commerce. That's Whirl. The goddess of water and greenery. Rhea Sylvia. The god of knowledge and light.
Ancient words of magic offered up to the gods. Words of creation.
Oh, I get it. Parts of the inscription are scratched out so the word's powers won't activate. Gracefeel.
Are you curious about him?
Yeah, well, sort of.
That's Gracefield, the god of light who governs the cycle of death and rebirth. He's the child of the lightning god Volt and the Earth Mother Mater.
You worship the Earth Mother Mater, don't you?
Yes, you've got it right. She's the god of child-rearing and the bounties of the earth. Of the 6 principal gods, she's particularly revered by people in rural areas.
So when you do your daily prayers, the Earth Mother is the goddess you pray to, right? Mary?
What do you say we head back and have dinner now? Sound good?
Yeah! Huh? Blood! Oh, wow, that's a really nice boar!
Oh, you're gonna get some tasty meat up in this guy today, Will.
Thank you so much! Hey, that kind of hurts. Wow, looks tasty.
Go on, eat up.
Don't worry, I will. It's so good. Thanks so much for the food, Blood. You too, Mary.
Yes, gratitude is good. After you grow a little bigger, I'll teach you how to go and hunt for yourself, too.
What? Hunt?
Hunting teaches you all kinds of valuable lessons, although you're gonna have to get used to taking lives. What's wrong? Are you losing your nerve?
Stop it. He's still too young for that.
She's right.
Huh?
He needs to learn the basics before that. But I must say I'm impressed. I can't believe he's only 3 and he's already learned to read and write. He just might be as much of a genius as I am. I don't think it could hurt to teach him some magic.
Hey, come on, give us a break. What if he becomes an old miser with an oversized brain like...
Blood the skeleton looks scary, and he can seem out of control. But he always keeps things lively and friendly.
Who do you mean? What's with the crack about the overtime?
Hey, Mary. About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
Huh?
The 3 of them keep a lot of secrets. Like why they live here, and why there are no other humans here except for me. From the time I was born, I've never met anyone else but the 3 of them. But the biggest secret is, why are they undead? There are so many things I want to ask them, but I can't. keeping a secret from them myself. That secret is...
Thanks for dinner.
that I'm a human who still has memories of my previous life. My memories are vague and murky, and I can't get them into sharp focus. A ceiling? It's a monster! Mommy! A ghost! They're gonna kill me! What? This is the 186th morning after that day. Half a year since I started living with these walking corpses.
It's time to eat. What a good boy you are, Will. Oh, are you feeling full already?
I can't speak it very well, but I can generally understand the language that they speak now.
Shall we go take a little walk outside today?
Outside? I've never been outside before. She smells like incense. I wonder what it's like outside the temple. That breeze, so refreshing, and it smells of plants wet with morning dew.
Isn't it beautiful out here, Will?
It really is beautiful.
There, it's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
At first, I thought I'd fallen down into hell. After living such a hopelessly vague and empty life, such a punishment would have been a surprise. No, I'm wrong. This is no punishment. It must be the grace of God. I feel like something that I'd wastefully thrown away without a second thought was given back to me once again.
Oh, Will, my sweet, tender little boy.
This time, I'm truly going to live. I'm going to live in this world. I'm finally done.
We gotta build your muscle and stamina first. Without the strength to back them up, your skills are useless.
But couldn't you say that making up for your lack of strength is a skill?
Listen, do you really think you could knock me down?
Well, no.
With the right skill, you might be able to knock me over, but there will be times when that skill won't work for you. But you can't separate your muscles from your body. The brute force that muscles give you can solve most of your problems in life. Learning skills comes after that. Understand?
It seems like muscles are kind of masochistic, huh?
Flammo Ignis! You're assholes! Fool, your pronunciation's imprecise. Given your talent, you really need to learn to control your accuracy, or you'll kill yourself.
That's scary.
Well, magic can be a scary thing. Do you have any idea of the reason why words possess so much power?
I guess it's for the same reason we think a chair is a chair, right?
Indeed.
After all, when we see a wooden stool that has 4 legs, no matter what color it might be or whatever kind of wood that it's made of, we don't even think of calling it something like 4 sticks in a round slab, and we wouldn't call it a table. We just instinctively categorize it under the chair label. So in short, what that means is that words are what define and differentiate the way things are. Of course, I'm just repeating what someone told me.
You know, Will, it seems you might actually be a genius after all.
But isn't there anything I can do to get more consistent results?
Afraid not. That's just what words are all about. There are always fluctuations in speech. No one is able to say a word in exactly the same way twice. The only answer is to let your instincts determine the ideal level.
Instincts? But...
You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately. But hopefully you'll do your best to get by without even using that.
Without using magic? How's that possible?
I'm talking about money.
That again? Man, how can a ghost worship money as much as you do.
Oh, come now. You don't know what you're talking about. Money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything without magic. By tools, hired help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic. Why, oh why, must I have hands that are incapable of holding silver and gold any longer? It isn't fair. I want to fill money and count gold coins with my own hands. Curses!
You're not normal.
Creatures such as these are beasts. Demon beasts are a particular type that are extremely aggressive.
Wow, that's...
Old Gus has taught you about the myths, hasn't he? The minions of the god of despotism and tyranny, specters and phantoms, and the demons of the god of dimensions who lurks in hell. And the god Stagnate, who commands the undead. People such as the three of us. We used to be human once too.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. When we all died, we clung to strong emotions that led us to a pact with the god of the undead. So we're considered traitors to the virtuous gods.
Mary.
I'm sorry for talking about this. It must seem very strange to you.
Hey, Mary, tell me something. Do you think I should get stronger?
Well, it would certainly put me more at ease if you did.
Don't make it suffer. Just snap its neck quickly. Can't get used to it, huh?
I don't like killing. Am I just being naive?
Hey, I don't like it either.
Huh?
I don't like taking lives, whether it's a birds or humans. But these guys provide necessary sustenance to keep you alive. In life or death situations, you need to put your feelings aside and just go for the kill reflexively. That's what it means to be a warrior. In battle, it determines whether you live or die. Okay, now let's bring down a few more.
Blood really is a lot like a father to me.
You're almost 8 years old now. I think it's time you started some real-life combat training.
Huh? It's bad enough when you stop just before hitting me. With your strength, if I take a hit from you, I'll be dead.
I'm nothing but bones now. You'll be just fine. Probably.
Probably?
That's the whole reason why I said you can use the magic you've been learning from the old man.
Go on ahead. Simply do as I taught you.
That's right. Do it well and you could actually land a hit on me. Don't cry that I'm playing dirty. The battle has begun.
Acceleratio! Catarrhea radio!
Not too shabby.
Move, you fool! Distance yourself!
Come on. I told you never to close your eyes during a fight, didn't I? I'd like to say that you've got a long way to go, but frankly, you surprised me. I thought you'd just randomly unload a bunch of crazy magic on me.
Gus keeps on telling me that I should learn to use minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
Not just relying on sheer firepower. That's exactly the style that was used by the renowned sorcerer who went by the name the Wandering Sage.
Are you talking about Gus?
Yep. In his time, he exterminated monsters, calmed raging rivers, and rediscovered ancient languages.
That was all long ago. You were once known as the War Ogre yourself.
And Mary was known as the daughter of Mater. At one time, the three of us.
Yeah?
Never mind. That subject runs a little too deep for right now. You were just a baby not so long ago. Look, just keep on learning and become even stronger.
Oh, Blood.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered. But it occurred to me that if I educated him, he might be of
Hey,
use.
old man!
Nothing that I said was incorrect. I now recognize his true talent and am teaching him to use it, aren't I?
That's not really the point. I know that's just how you are. And frankly, I wouldn't expect you to change your ways now. I even think it suits you. But what you said wasn't necessary. Can't you imagine how it feels to hear that?
You're right. It was quite thoughtless of me to say that. And I'll be more careful in the future. So I apologize to you, Will.
Oh, It's okay. It didn't bother me. I can't believe it. Gus apologizing? Gus?
It was rude of me to get all aggressive like that as well. Sorry.
You being impolite is nothing new to me.
What? Well, you might not be fully conscious of this since things have been this way for as long as you've been truly aware. But nevertheless, you know you're not like the three of us, right?
Yeah. I'm the only one who breathes and who has a warm body.
Though that part of the story is true, there's a lot more to it. I'm sorry. I can't explain it to you yet.
I know.
Listen, please don't be too upset with old Gus, alright? He never bothers to choose his words very carefully or show consideration for others.
I'm really not mad. I have a whole lot of respect for Gus.
Is that so? You know, you've got a big heart, Will. Once your body has at last grown big enough to match that heart of yours, then you're able to accept things as they are. I'll explain everything.
Okay. Blood was genuinely angry at Gus for my sake. I wonder, could I have gotten angry on someone else's behalf in my previous life?
Huh?
Thank you. Blood, Mary, Gus. All three of them aren't really alive anymore. They're undead.
Will?
Huh?
It'll be 100 years before you can land a hit on me from behind.
But right now, they're my precious family. Gus is in charge of my academic education, and Blood teaches me how to fight. But Mary is the one I learned the most from. She may just teach me the little everyday things, but they're important too.
Will, can you take care of things here?
Oh, it's almost time for your prayer, isn't it?
Yes.
A few times a day, Mary sequesters herself inside the temple dome. I've been told that I'm not allowed to go into the dome while she's in there.
Alright, it's time for your physical education.
I can't even lift my arms. Mary? The bread? Why is she carrying it out of the temple?
About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I just have to know. No, I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to lose anyone again. No, Mary! No! Mary! 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 Guys! Blood! Guys! Come in here, quick! Help Mary! Help her!
This is entirely my fault. I kept it a secret from him, and
I'm sorry. I was careless.
All those times we told him to be careful.
Will his arms heal?
Thankfully, his fingers didn't adhere to each other. But scarring is likely to be unavoidable.
Mary...
Will, I'm so sorry. It's my...
No, it's not. It's my fault for prying. So don't apologize. I'm just glad that you're all right now.
Oh, Will.
The smell of incense that surrounds Mary always calms me.
Why'd you try to look in on her?
I just got curious. I thought that I finally might be able to find some kind of hint about what you guys have been hiding from me.
I told you I'd explain someday.
Blood!
Be quiet, Mary. Well then, Will, anything else to say?
No, I'm sorry.
From now on, check with me or Mary before you do anything.
Okay.
That said, the way you jumped in there to help Mary was impressive. Those scars will be your badge of manhood.
Well, I am your student.
But all that got you was unnecessarily wounded. Still, out of respect for your lack of fear toward the fire, I'll teach you this. That bread is a gift from the Earth Mother Mater. It's essentially the goddess's divine protection, her blessing. You can call it whatever you like.
Then why were you on fire?
Because I betrayed her. The fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer. The god of death, Stagnate, with whom I formed a contract, is the enemy of the Earth Mother Mater. In fact, all three of us formed a contract with him, so just coming in contact with her divine presence causes us to burn.
That's sad.
I don't expect to be forgiven.
Why do you still pray to her? Is it just for my sake?
Oh no, Will. It's not. I had been praying to the Earth Mother every morning and evening long before I ever met you. That's my daily ritual.
Doesn't it hurt?
Of course it does. So much that I could cry.
Mary.
But even though I've betrayed her, and that is her retribution, I must endure the pain. I shall still continue to revere the Earth Mother. Mater never says anything to me, but every single day she blesses me with bread for you. That alone is more than enough of a saving grace for me. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you, but I certainly hope that you'll continue to eat the bread that's provided for you.
Yes, of course I will. But also, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
From now on, I wish you'd let me pray with you.
Oh.
I just wanted to be able to understand what Mary goes through, even if it's only a little bit. That's why I asked her for that favor.
The original creation was destroyed by the evil gods that it had brought into existence. It was then that the infamous Age of War among the gods began.
The giant statues in the temple are of the virtuous gods, right?
That's exactly what they are, to a human.
What does that mean?
Among the legends told since ancient times, there is a battle between the lightning god Volt, the king of the gods who governs order and judgment, and his elder brother, the war god Iltreat. The elder brother had the advantage in the beginning, but Volt, with the divine protection of his wife, the Earth Mother Mater, banished the war god to the depths of the earth. The war god continues to lurk within the earth today, vigilantly plotting his revenge. There are other similar stories, but all of them take the same general shape. Now, what are your thoughts?
Isn't that story just a fable?
You think?
Ruling in this world starts with violence and despotism, but eventually, agriculture starts to thrive, and law and order begin to reach everyone. But over time, that can also lead to violent overthrows, or something like that.
I see. You are very sharp indeed. Volt, the god of order and judgment, is a virtuous god. The war god, on the other hand, is considered an evil god. But if that order becomes corrupt, Volt could become an evil god, and by defeating that corruption, Iltreat could become a virtuous god. In short, the concept of virtuous gods and evil gods is ultimately a distinction applied by those who place their faith in them. I suppose the priests would not be pleased with me for saying so, however. Naturally, you must not speak of this to Mary.
I won't, don't worry.
Besides, the gods normally think about things based on different standards than ours. It's impossible for one with a human sense of good and evil to gauge their true intentions.
Hey, you know what, Gus? You're pretty rock and roll.
What on earth does that mean?
Like, you don't fit in any mold, you know?
Children truly make up some bizarre words sometimes, but I do like the sound of that.
Becoming free from obstructive thoughts doesn't mean thinking about nothing. You just block out the past and future and focus only on the present. I need to offer up my current insignificant self to the gods. And then dive in deep, as far as I can.
The 5-day silent prayer you've undertaken is now concluded. You did very well.
I've done nothing but pray continuously for the past 5 days.
Do you feel all right physically, Will?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And you're only 13. How remarkable you are.
Only because I've been praying with you all these years. It's been 5 years now since my arms were burned. Mary says she has the ability to heal the scars with her blessing, but I chose to keep them, especially because blood called them my badge of manhood.
I'll prepare all of your favorite foods for dinner tonight.
All right!
Memorize all of this by tomorrow.
Huh? Gus's lessons became more difficult. There was a lot more to keep track of, but I persisted and stuck to it for all I was worth. And then his lessons became even more intensive. It was as if he wanted me to get so fed up that I'd quit. Still, Mary and Gus were nothing when compared to...
Okay now, let's move on to our main event of the day.
What is that?
This guy is your opponent. I got him in the woods.
That's not what I meant.
What's the problem? It's just a low-ranked demon corpse.
Demons can become undead too?
Okay, go.
Wait a... I got him! Look, Blood, I beat him!
Yeah, good job there.
So this is what they mean when they say a trained warrior can kill with mechanical reflexes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Huh? What is it, Blood?
Well, for your first killing match, that wasn't too bad. Hear me? I said it wasn't all that bad, so don't get a big head.
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, I'm more or less a genius, wouldn't you agree?
This kid just might be a genius.
Come on, aren't you gonna chew me out for that?
Okay. How about we speed things up now and try something harder, genius?
I always saw the ruined city from the top of the hill. That day was the first time I set foot in it. I didn't know there were passages like this underground.
Yes, humans and dwarves used to inhabit this place. Their blacksmith helped me out a lot. But now it's solely a danger zone that's filled with mindless wandering undead. That's why we never allowed you to enter here before. This spot should be good. You've got your stuff with you, right?
Yeah. The shield, sword, jerky, bread, and water skin.
Those things will be everything to you. Okay? Now escape from here.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you outside. Don't you die now.
Wait a minute, Blood! He can't be serious! Roman! Blood? The exit is this way, right? But what was it that Blood just said a minute ago? This place is... Of course. I'm pretty sure Blood is testing my overall practical ability here. I didn't know being alone could make me feel so empty and anxious. I had forgotten about that fact, even though I'd spent all of my previous life alone. Ever since I came here, I've had either Blood or Mary always there by my side. In this world, people reach adulthood at 15, so I'll be striking out on my own soon. That's probably part of why all of their lessons have gotten so much harder. If that's the case, I want to get the best results I can. I want them to boast that I was a pupil worth teaching and that they're proud of me. That's probably an undead Froskus demon wandering around. They can use the words. They're stronger than any opponent I faced. Should I stay hidden and slip past it, or go another route? Think. What would Blood do? It's strong, but not as strong as Blood. There it comes! Oh no, this is not the place to be stuck without a weapon. This isn't a demon weapon. A dwarven magic spear, perhaps? It's better than nothing. I can feel a bit draft in here. Maybe I'm near the exit. I wonder how long this place has been deserted. It sounded like Blood knew it while it was populated. Does that mean that the three of them became undead around the same time, then? From the level of degradation, it's been more than just a decade or two. I already know there are no humans living anywhere near here. I wonder where my birth parents are, and what they were like. And I wonder, why am I in these ruins? My real parents.
Forgive me. I think I took that lesson a little bit too far. I admit this place did give me an advantage, but even so, I did win. Must have been a shock.
Shocks me isn't that this was a lesson.
It's the sorcerer, right?
Gus.
Now don't ask questions. If you manage to defeat Afroscus and take his spear, even Blood will congratulate you heartily. Oh yes, worth the double and
It's that Gus is trying to pass all of this off as a lesson.
Tricks like that too. So, please don't be upset, okay? Come, Will. The best thing to do in a gloomy place like this is leave.
This city, the three of them, my own history. There's something more to it all.
Oh my! Will found a fine spear like this beneath the ruined city?
Yeah, the steel is so vivid and bright and shiny. It certainly is a good sharp blade.
A short spear made to be highly practical, truly the work of dwarves.
In addition, it appears to have several words engraved on it. Perfect for our lesson on appraisal.
Yeah, can't wait. Gus hasn't brought up that incident in the ruined city at all since then. There must be a specific reason why he won't talk about it. That's why I decided not to tell Blood or Mary. Later, I appraised the spear with Gus, and we found that it had the name Pale Moon. Words of creation are engraved on both the spearhead and the shaft. The spearhead can emit light magic, so it can serve as a light source or distract enemies. The shaft is imbued with magic that allows one to expand or shorten the spear at will. That should make it easy to carry. Above all, I was excited to finally have a magic weapon of my very own. After that, I returned to the city underground every now and then for Blood's lessons. I head down there with only a short sword to collect any weapons and armor that I find. It was tough at first, but I can handle it without any trouble now. Even if I encounter Vroskus or a similarly strong enemy, I don't struggle anymore. Huh? So is this all there is?
You have acquired more than enough knowledge right now. I have something new that I would like to teach you.
I'm learning something else?
You will enter the city underground and collect coins. I am going to teach you something very important.
Is this enough?
Indeed, it will do.
You're finally gonna do that again, old man?
Gus?
Yes?
Isn't this what they call gambling?
That's a vulgar description. Think of it as a game of intellect.
But it's gambling! Come on, I was all excited when you said you'd teach me something important.
Now, there's no need to get angry. Besides, games such as these should not be underestimated. They are most often used in duels between sorcerers.
Do I really have to place a bet, though?
Where's the fun in it if you don't bet? Oh, I get it. You're scared to play, aren't you?
Huh?
Oh yes, you should flee at once. You very well should be scared to compete against the one who is hailed as the Wandering Sage.
How dare you!
2 6s! Alright, I'm the winner!
Dear, your competitive intuition never fails to astound.
Okay, one more time. This time I've got it!
What in the world are you two doing, teaching that to Will?
Mary, there's a reason for
It was really only Gus!
All 3 of you will go and sit down right over there.
Mary's lecture was painfully long and downright scathing, but I learned something very important that day. It's not a good idea to get hooked on gambling.
Listen, Will. I have been observing the heavens for the past several years to pass the time, so I know when the winter solstice is. That will be the day you turn 15, and your coming-of-age ritual. I believe that shortly before your coming-of-age ritual, Blood will challenge you to a one-on-one sword fight, an earnest and passionate duel.
I get that feeling as well. I know it won't be easy, but I'll do my best to win. I can't make the 3 of you feel at ease if I don't.
I'd like you to do something for me.
Sure.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the duel in such a manner that Blood would never notice it?
Why do that?
Because I need you to.
No, don't make me do it! Please tell me, why are you always leaving me out of the loop? I know you, and you would never trample on somebody else's feelings without a perfectly good reason. Haven't I said, time and time again, that I trust you? If you just explain your reasons, then I'd be glad to throw away the duel. I'd even risk my life like last time. So why won't you tell me anything? Don't you trust me at all? Or am I just that utterly useless to you?
Forgive me. I can't explain.
I see. Well then, I guess I can't help you. I'll pretend I didn't hear a word of what you just said.
In your coming-of-age ritual, you will need to swear an oath to one of the gods and decide which one will be your guardian deity. Well?
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Anyway, which of the gods do you recommend?
The one that is the most widely followed is the god of justice and order, the lightning god, Volt.
But you worship the Earth Mother Mater. Blood worships Blaze, the god of fire and smithing. And Gus worships the wind god Whirl, right?
That's right, and what you swear to them is very important. I swore to Blaze that I would train every day and try to grow stronger.
I swore to Mater that I would live in such a way that would honor and preserve her will.
How about Gus?
There is a god of knowledge that exists, but he says he swore to the wind god that he would do as he pleased, that he'd just go out and enjoy life. He hates being bound by anything, frankly.
I wonder if he really is enjoying his life.
Sometimes being very smart can also make you rather transparent. I'd say that goes for both you and Gus.
When you swear an oath to a god, that earns you some divine protection, correct?
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange. So don't swear your oath hastily in the heat of the moment. As they say, either you become a hero, or you die.
An oath, huh?
Okay, that's enough. You've gotten a lot stronger.
So what are we gonna do today? Can we spar?
Nope, today is all about this.
What is it?
Here you go. Take a sniff.
Why do you have this?
I thought we could drink it together. I made it myself by mixing honey in with some forest grape juice. And that honey wasn't exactly easy to get, you know?
Is there something wrong?
No, just come winter solstice, you'll be an adult. And a man's gotta get used to this stuff.
But won't Mary be mad about this?
Not if we keep it a secret. In fact, it'll only be between us men.
Okay, let's drink.
All right, here you go.
Cheers.
Whoa, nice! That's delicious! Even better, I get to drink it with you.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, let's test your courage.
Test my courage?
We're gonna take a little peek at Mary while she's changing.
Won't we get in trouble?
Say what? Come on, follow me.
The hallway's spinning.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I can erase my presence easily. This'll be a piece of cake.
Wait, you idiot!
Who goes there?
Oh, crap!
Blood! What's the meaning of... Oh, you really stink. My goodness, what did you make Will drink?
Oh, well, it
No,
was just...
we were just gonna have a little peek while you changed.
What?
What
What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
My voice had been changing, so I knew I was due for my first wet dream. I'm sure it was caused by Mary changing. Mary changing.
What are you watching there, Will? Is that what I think it is?
Laughing! I really gotta be careful not to drink too much. Today's the day of my battle with blood. Once this is over, I'll probably be leaving this jungle by spring.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the jewel in such a manner that blood would never notice it?
Okay.
Will. Come on, I'll help you get changed. As of tomorrow, you'll be an adult. So, have you decided which god you're going to swear your oath to yet?
Yeah. I've got an idea.
Oh, well, that's good.
Mary, I'm gonna win today.
Okay.
Where's Gus?
Hiya, Will. Ready to do this?
I'm ready anytime. Let's go.
Okay, good. Let's review things one more time. No magic or trying for instant kills, otherwise anything goes. If something happens, Mary will fix it with her blessing. The first one who admits defeat or is unable to fight loses. Now try your best not to die. Thought you could get in close, didn't you?
Oh man, this is infuriating. It's a challenge to avoid when blood strikes perfectly. But if I receive one with just my sword, it'll shatter along with me. So how do I survive his strike and get into the gap between us? There's only one answer. Here it comes!
Will.
He's holding my sword between his ribs.
That's actually pretty good.
I concede.
Yep. And having no muscles really is a disadvantage.
Blood, stop it! Don't you dare give me that. You promised that you wouldn't use that trick again.
Not sure what you're talking about.
The one where you use your ribs to trap an opponent's weapon?
Yeah, but I don't have any organs or anything now, so...
What? He did that when he was alive?
Absolutely he did. Can you believe such a crazy thing?
Well, my opponent at the time was really quick, and he was about to stab you, so I just...
You didn't just anything.
I can't believe he survived.
If it hadn't been for my blessing, he wouldn't have stood a chance.
Look, I only did it because I trusted that your prayer would work.
I was genuinely concerned about you. I thought you had died right then and there. Didn't I ask you never to do that
But
again?
I know what this is. This is one of those things a dog wouldn't butt in on.
Will, even if you couldn't beat me, what you've accomplished is still remarkable. Even if you couldn't beat me.
You didn't have to point it out twice. I'll make sure you'll lose next time.
Now that's the spirit, little Will. Hey, yo!
Don't get carried away. The two of you need to take this much more seriously.
If I had a killer slash, or a secret technique, I would have taught it to you hands down.
But you don't?
Nope, I don't. It's okay that the way I fight and the way you fight aren't the same. My initial goal was never to raise you into an imitation of me. So it's only natural that the moves I rely on won't be the same for you. It's the basics that count. Make sure you can use all the things you've learned in any situation. Both Mary and I have already taught you everything that's important.
Okay. Okay, Dad. Okay, Mom.
You called me Dad, huh? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much what we are.
It's true.
I can't teach you any secret techniques, but to mark your new independence, I'd like to give you this. It's the most powerful of all the demon blades that I own.
What? But I didn't even win, so...
I told you it's to mark your new independence. Go on, Will, try it out. It's called Overeater, and it ranks at the very highest level of demon blades. It can even cut down one of the god's echoes, so long as it can reach them. The words engraved on it are too hard to understand, but I can sum up its effects. If a living being is cut with this blade, its wielder can recover life force with each cut.
Huh? Recover their life force?
Uh-huh. As in, you can swing it around without even thinking about it and still be the last man who's standing. You're a smart kid, so I'm sure you understand this. But don't overuse it. It makes its wielder feel a whole lot stronger than they actually are, but it's not the type of demon blade that benefits one's spirit. The more you use it, the more you need it until you are so weak there's nothing left.
And the life and death cycle starts again.
That's part of what makes it a demon blade. Anyway, I've said a lot, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Both seem to have faith that I can maintain the ability to use this sword properly. But am I really someone who is worthy of their faith?
Well, if I'm gonna give you a demon blade, I guess I gotta tell you about its history, too. And of course, I'll tell you what you've wanted to know all along.
What? He's talking about what I've wondered all these years.
You are a grown-up now, after all.
I promised I'd tell you once you grew up. Your mind and body have become plenty big enough by now. Listen up. It's the tale of the king among demon kings who tried to conquer this continent. He's the one known as the High King of the Eternals. It's also the tale of the defeat and death of many heroes, including our own. It's the tale that explains the reason that you grew up here.
The undying blade fiend, the king among kings, the purest evil, the inexhaustible darkness, the rider of war storms, all names for the High King of the Eternals. Approximately 200 years ago, all of the demon kings led a great uprising. An army of countless demons invaded our precious continent of Southmark.
All the continents were crawling with demon kings, generals. They were the kinds of demons you really don't want to see showing up anywhere.
Demons were here?
And these swarms of demons offered up massive amounts of flesh and blood during a number of great rituals to their deity, the God of Dimensions.
In response, the minions of the God of Tyranny ill-treat, and those of the God of the Undead stagnate, also became active all over the world. The virtuous gods expended a great deal of strength in a series of battles, intense enough to change the entire map.
I know that you learned geography from Gus, but don't think it's the same now as it was then. Because of that, even we don't know much about how the other continents were back then. But what we know for certain is that the High King went on a rampage in Southmark.
The High King sure has a lot of scary nicknames.
Frankly, they don't even come close to the truth. His abilities were absolutely insane. He could turn any blood he shed into soldiers, and any flesh cut from his body into commandos, in unlimited amounts. In other words, he made demons from his own flesh and blood.
That's some serious hacks.
What does that mean?
It means he's a cheater.
Blades are the only thing that could harm him. Using arrows and magic wouldn't even leave a mark. His weapon of choice was Overeater. He was a madman who roared with laughter, creating armies by cutting down enemies and getting cut himself.
Eventually, he came to be called the High King, meaning the king of all kings. This city was once a vital hub for lake transportation, but it only held out for a matter of days before it fell. The High King made his home in the city and mass-produced demons who took advantage of the water routes to attack all the surrounding settlements. Nobody could kill the High King. The destruction of the continent of Southmark was assured, and just when everyone had begun to believe that, Gus came. Augustus, the wandering sage, suggested that now was the time to strike down the High King.
Why would Gus say that now was the time? Was it even possible to kill the High King? An army of demons, a demon blade, the city underground, Blood's combat techniques, Mary's blessing, Gus' tactics.
Gus was...
I get it.
You understand?
Really? You do?
Yeah, I think so. Gus was hoping to pinpoint the enemy's location, then invade via the underground with a few elite soldiers and steal his demon blade in battle. It was most likely the only way, since the High King couldn't be killed. The premise was probably that he could heal using the demon blade. However, the demon blade is a weapon that can be stolen, so stealing it would change everything. To do it, Gus would use great magic to wipe out all of his minions and face him one-on-one. As long as Mary kept them both healed with her blessing, no new demons would appear. From there, Blood would do what it took to steal the demon blade. This was certain to be successful.
How can you be so sure?
Because the proof is that you own the demon blade. And that's how the High King died, I guess. After that, then...
Not exactly, Will. It's clear you really are a genius, but you came to the wrong conclusion. You see, I, didn't quite succeed in killing him.
Wait a minute. You didn't kill him?
That's right. Gus made use of every factor visible to him to draw in any possibility of killing the High King. The thing is, the factors he could see were incomplete. The High King revealed his true nature, taking on the appearance of a hideous, grotesque warrior. And then... well...
He was a better swordsman than I was. I couldn't touch him. I fought opponents bigger than me many times before, but he was the first one where nothing I did could reach.
Even you were no match for him?
Yes, even my buddies who formed a wall outside after entrusting everything to me were crushed one by one. Thankfully, I had the support of Gus's magic and Mary's blessing, and the High King was wounded. Despite all that, I'm pretty sure he made it one level higher, enough to become something I couldn't kill so long as I lived. To this day, I still wonder what I was lacking. But it's too late now. You know why, don't you?
The undead can no longer grow.
My sword skills can't improve any further.
I decided we had to place a seal on the High King. We couldn't kill him, but we could do that.
So you mean they completely gave up on Blood's chance of winning altogether?
Thankfully, the technique worked, and the High King was sealed deep beneath this land. In other words, unfortunately, in the very end, we couldn't fully believe in blood. And then...
Mary?
And then an echo of Stagnate descended down on us.
What? But an echo is a body double of a god, isn't it? So then what?
The evil gods act individually, each following their own principles. They'll cooperate if it's in all parties' best interests, but the opposite is also true.
I guess that Stagnate wasn't too happy with any of it. The High King was a monster that could slay a god's echo using Overeater. He thought it would be better for him if the High King was sealed, so that's the reason he offered us a deal. You three are exceptionally gifted, so become undead and fight on my side, he said.
But that is...
If we agreed, he would get rid of the demons in this city, and after that, we could just watch over the seal as we pleased in our immortal bodies.
Stagnate couldn't bear to watch the tragedies of life and death, so he hoped to create an eternally stagnant world with no more tragedies by turning as many exceptional souls as he possibly could into the undead. And we had caught Stagnate's eye.
Isn't it more accurate to say he set his eyes on us? He told us to choose, but there was no choice for us to make. We willingly accepted his hand. Since my flesh was all cut up, I became a skeleton. Mary was burned by Martyr's flame, so she became a mummy. And perhaps because he had no attachment to his aged body, Gus became a ghost.
Mary did tell me once.
Because I betrayed her, the fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer.
The god of the undead then cleared out the entire city. His power turned the lower-ranking demons undead. It's something that should not even be possible.
And the undead demons still roam the city to this very day.
And so that's how we became the guardians of the High King's seal, as the highest-ranking undead.
In the years since then, we've buried our former allies, and Gus set up a security net that uses magic, allowing us to continue protecting our treasured city.
There was nothing left for us to do. You can see that we are bound to the city by our contract. We can't even learn what goes on outside. The three of us began talking about the possibility that humanity had already died out. And then you came along. Or speaking more accurately, it was the demons who brought you here.
Oh. So then, I was meant to be a sacrifice to break the High King's seal. No wonder you couldn't tell me before. You couldn't bring yourselves to do it.
Yes, as crude as he is, even Blood was careful about that.
I can't believe you just called me crude.
After the demons were defeated, we argued with Gus a little bit over what we should do with you.
Argued?
Gus made it known he was against it, but Blood and I decided to go ahead and raise you anyway.
That's why Gus said that.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered.
The fact that the demons were able to bring you here means that there must be a place outside that's inhabited by humans relatively close by.
I'm sure you're imagining that the situation outside looks pretty grim right now, but if that's the case, you simply need to build the strength to bust through it, just like you already have been doing.
So that's the story of why I'm here right now, huh? I'm about to head into a nation of people who survived the Great Uprising. I'll take with me the strength that the three of them gave me. One day, I'll come back to this city. I'll bring my family and friends and introduce them. I could even rebuild this city. I know that one day...
Well, be happy, and don't forget to pray so you can do good.
Huh?
You were the best people I could have asked for. Even in today's test in terms of substance, you bested me. You clever, precocious son of mine. I sure love you. Keep getting strong.
In no time at all, we became a real family. You made me so happy. Will, my sweet boy, your mother loves you very much.
Wait a minute, why are you talking like this is our last goodbye?
As you said your farewells, hero, have lost your attachment. In accordance with our contract, place your souls in my hands right now.
I can't do anything. I can't move. Why? Please move.
Oh yes, there was a magic user left among you. Will, take Blood and Mary and get out of here. Don't you worry. I am determined to stop him. Ligatur nodus obligatio!
That's a huge amount of mana.
You know all, Sage, and still you cannot resist. Conciliat Significator!
You retaliated so fast.
Forstare! Aligatur daeco! Pulsat Fine!
A triple cast? That's the ultimate magic. Normally cast by several people together. And reduce all to nothing.
Aupernum tabernas! Regumque tures! Damnatio memoriae! Curse, Sage. Quaere, ambulare alle vita, noli fugito. He didn't get a hold of your souls, did he?
Nah.
It seems not.
That must have been terrifying for you.
Sorry about that. It turned out exactly the way you were thinking it would.
I was hoping that we could hold out until Will was ready to leave.
Yes, but the two of you made your decision. Now, I'm not so unreasonable that I would demean the intentions behind your choice. I'm just happy that it all worked out in the end. To think you were able to destroy my body all on your own. Had I not initially divided my strength into two bodies, I would have been really hindered for quite some time. I commend you. It's true you are a great sorcerer who has exceptional abilities. Stagnate. Let me go.
Stagnate?
What a shame it would be if I destroyed you now. I'll wait until you've lost your attachment. Now.
Guys!
As for you, you have my gratitude. It's all thanks to you. Well done. These great heroes formed contracts with me. They became the highest ranked undead. With one condition, that when they eventually lost their attachment to the High King, then they would become my servants.
Because of me?
That's right. Thanks to you, the sage's attachment was weakened, and the war ogre and beloved daughter lost hold of theirs completely. I'd say you did a fine job living as their son.
That's because I was reborn. And I wanted to live right this time around.
It seems that was a shock, and for good reason. I have an idea. Why don't you come and join my army as well? Then you can continue to live harmoniously with your beloved family. But I won't force you to decide right now. Tomorrow's the winter solstice, on that loathsome day when the sun is at its very weakest. I will seek out your answer in the evening.
It was me. I took Blood and Mary's attachment away from them. When Gus was against raising me as a baby, when he taught me excessive amounts of knowledge, when he tried to kill me, when he asked me to lose on purpose, it was all to stop the two of them from losing their attachment to the High King. Still, when Gus tried to kill me, I think he was conflicted. But I was living without a care, totally oblivious. I just sat comfortably on Gus's mental anguish and plotted Mary's self-sacrifice. I was so excited to be living my life right this time. All I did for my parents was cause trouble. I didn't do anything in return for them, right up until they died. Why would it be different this time? They're gonna die because of me again. I've only caused trouble, and I've done nothing in return. Someone who dies in vain isn't going to be reborn any better. I'm sorry.
Hey! Damn, your face is a wreck, boy.
My goodness, it is. Get up, Will. You shouldn't sleep on the floor in the middle of winter.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be, Will. We all end up paying off our debt for the dumb stuff we did a long time ago. Though it was old Gus who knocked the debt collector into orbit, blowing up his contract and failing miserably.
A contract that's forced on someone by extorting their weakness is no contract at all. He deserved to be knocked into orbit.
I've got to admit that it was rather exhilarating to see Stagnate's pale face slowly being erased.
Well, you took one of them down. Perhaps the strength of all three of us could take the other one down.
Now that's the spirit.
By all means, that sounds like a great plan.
They're faking it.
Well, would you look at that? It seems that you're all grown up now, Will. Get out of here already.
You'll just have to be content with the idea that your farewell gift is everything that we've taught you so far. I'm sure you'll be just fine, Will.
Absolutely. Those are my thoughts as well.
You're wrong. You're all wrong. I'm not who the three of you think I am.
Talk to us, Will.
I have these memories of a past life. I was a totally worthless person. So when I was reborn, I thought that this time I could live my life right. But I made you three suffer without ever knowing it. Even in my past life when my parents died, I have no idea how I felt. Because I can't remember. I can't remember anything. After all the trouble I caused for them, I don't even know if I cried. I'm worthless. Trash. Once again, I can't do anything. I can't give you anything in return. I'm nothing but useless garbage.
Will, you must grit your teeth.
Mary.
Speaking as your mother, I will not allow you to go on hurting yourself anymore. You say that you're garbage. You've always been very serious and one of the most earnest people I know. So what about your past life? For goodness sake, why are you so shaken up? Just because Stagnate upset you a little? You're feeling all of this anguish because the memories of your past life are murky and vague? You're crying so much right now just for our sake? Why would someone in your situation not cry? Will, stand up. Stand up. William! Straighten up now. Stop kicking yourself. What's your response?
Yes, ma'am.
You get chewed out because you're being all mopey.
It looks like the little whiner has just disappeared.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine now. Mary was here to protect me. So, I have a favor to ask. Please allow me to protect all of you. Virtuous gods, I will soon go and fight an evil god for the sake of my beloved mother, father, and grandfather. If you would see fit to observe my efforts, please grant me a bit of your protection.
So, have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have, Stagnate. Evil god. I don't plan on giving you a single thing. surely a god such as yourself would never dream of running away from a human child, isn't that right?
You have thought this through quite well. Let me guess, you're hoping to restrict my actions by getting me to focus my consciousness on you alone, yes?
He figured me out.
I'll play along. Okay. But please realize you're challenging a god. You must first show me you are worthy of such a challenge.
Those three said when they became guardians of the field, they buried all their allies who had been sacrificed. But where? It's obvious. Right here.
I am the god of the undead. Undead gods stagnate. I lead an army of undead soldiers.
Yeah? So what if you are? Then I'll just take them all on! Connery! Uranium! Acceleration!
He is somehow pulling this off against 100 heroes. Hold! Well, I thought I'd be dealing with you and the three heroes. I'm impressed. Tell me, young man, what is your name?
I'm Will.
I see. I'm asking you again, Will. Won't you join me? I have taken a liking to you. Your strength, your backbone, everything about you is desirable. I would be happy to welcome you as a general in my undead army.
What are you?
If you make the choice to come with me, I will free your body from an unpleasant death. You will be able to live closely and harmoniously with your three family relations. There will be no goodbyes or sorrows. If we conquer this dimension, your relationship will last for all eternity. Isn't this world unfair? With its endless and absurd tragedies, I wish to overturn this harsh reality, to create an eternally kind world, free from the horrors and threats of death.
I don't think he's lying. I can actually detect a sense of warmth in his words.
Come over, Will. Enter a contract with me exactly as they did. Now, drink my blood. By doing so, you can bid farewell to death.
Did I die or something? This place feels very familiar, as if I've walked through here before. It has been a long time, Goddess of Light. I'm starting to remember. Yes, I've walked under the starry sky before. She was silent then, too. But I remember her footsteps being filled with care and compassion. I thought it was a star, but it's not.
crossing souls. They cross worlds to prevent the stagnation of all things.
How could I have forgotten this beautiful sight?
A question.
Okay.
Why did you feel the need to reject Stagnate's invitation?
Because in my previous life, I was a shut-in. Whenever anything got me down, I didn't bother to get back up. It was a pathetic way for one to live. Except, there's one thing I realized. Being alive and not being dead aren't the same thing at all. I wasn't dead in my previous life, but that was about it. I didn't have the courage to do anything. Just the fact that I had to keep living was a burden. I didn't care if I died, so I wasn't really alive. And by not being alive, I didn't have to fear death. And so, because just a little of that memory stayed with me, I was able to make the decision to live a good life in this world. I think that if I live right, I can die right. Denying death like Stagnate promised and trying to live forever would be the same as being in that room again. No matter how else he tries to sweeten it, I would still refuse. I just want to live and die with those three. They're my family. I mean, who wouldn't want to protect their family? That's all. Thanks for listening.
You are William, child of blood and Mary, a soul who has crossed worlds.
Yes.
You now fully understand the gravity of life.
Yes.
And you are still prepared to accept death.
Yes.
You fully understand the despair of death, right?
Yes.
And you still love all of the lives that will one day burn out.
Yes. I finally realized the meaning of it all. Thanks to your grace. Thank you so much, Gracefield.
I have heard your sincere wish. William, so long as you do not forget your resolve, you've got what it takes. Wake now. Make your oath and we shall walk together until your life ends and I come to guide you once again. I shall be your guardian deity.
Goddess of the cycle of death and rebirth, Gracefield, please walk by my side.
Citing a blessing. What do you hope to get done with that? Such a vague technique is no match for my blood coursing through your... He has a stigma.
This is the badge I earned when I learned Mary's prayer. My arms burned by divine fire.
Now that I can see your body more closely, how many holy communions have you taken?
Every day, Mary prayed to Mater for food to sustain me. Mary's daily prayers, her unyielding heart, will not bend to you. And I swear to you, my God.
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange.
I will offer up my life to you. I will be like your sword to banish evil, and like your hands to save the suffering. I swear it on the flame of Gracefield!
You earned the protection of Gracefield? What a shame. A crying shame. I had so hoped that you would be joining my ranks. But since you have been taken in my will, I have no choice.
God of the undead Stagnate, I will defeat you and fulfill my oath!
Unseasoned hero, die with your resolve on death. Kill him!
It's okay. I know exactly what I need to do.
Divine torch?
Gracefield's divine protection grants peace and guidance to the souls of the dead.
How dare a fledgling priest put on such air?
Acceleration!
War started!
by the desire to kill me. We're on even footing. If I fight him now... Was that some kind of warning? What about? What if it's possible he's not consumed with me at all? No, the temple! Acceleratio! It was all a bluff. He was pretending to be consumed by rage, and then threw up a cloud of dust. It's blooded Mary that he's really after. Hey, blood! It's no use. I won't get to him in time. I borrowed the strength of a goddess and finally managed to stand on even footing with him. But then I fell for a trick like that. And now it's all over? I don't remember seeing her before, but I guess... Suddenly everything was clear to me. Mary had been forgiven all along. Mater never resented Mary for a second. Mary didn't seek forgiveness even once, nor did she ever expect lenient treatment. That's why Mater continued to watch over her and admonish her as she wished, and she's kept that up for 200 years, never revoking her divine blessing, so Mary could finally forgive herself. What mother wouldn't protect a daughter in danger, who's devoted her life to worshiping her? The Earth Mother Mater that Mary reveres is truly a great goddess. In this moment, Mater has granted me grace field, battle to fight, grant this soul pacing guidance! The divine torch guides souls into the cycle of death and rebirth, but it still can't completely defeat stagnate. So what I need to do is... That's right. Since these two are resisting, the divine torch will guide them back to that cycle, which means I have to protect them!
Delay the cycle! Flummox the guidance!
And in the moment when he erases my technique... Acceleratio!
You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
An accelerating strike like that is far more versatile than some magic that would erase his existence!
Curse you! Curse you! Behold, child of blood and Mary, disciple of grace, behold, I will make you happy. Until you surrender to me, your knights will bring you to rest and
That's the kind of thing a third-rate villain would say. God. I swear on the light that is Gracefield, that I will never become like you. I will live right and die right. Quaerere, ambulare alivita, noli fugito, etiam sigillum. I was way too close. This overeater blade that Blood gave me, then Gus mightily defeating the double of the Echo, as well as Mary's Earth Mother Mater buying me valuable time. All these things that the three of them have given me. The sword, the magic, and the prayer technique. And most importantly, the part that's my essential core as a person. If I'd been without any one of them, I never would have stood a chance. It's all thanks to the goddess's divine protection. And the three of them.
Will,
so glad. You're all right.
Mary. No.
You did great.
Thanks, Blood.
You might not share bloodlines, but you're still the child of Marian blood. It's only natural you could accomplish this.
Yeah, I did it. I did it. I protected them. I'm here now with the three of them.
Alrighty then. Let's have a party. We can celebrate Will's victory and adulthood.
Yes, you're right. Cleaning up here can wait until another day.
Well then, in that case we'll have to break out the you-know-what from 200 years ago.
You mean that good stuff from the dwarfs? How long you been hiding that stuff, old Gus?
Well, it seemed like a waste to let a child drink it.
Is it good? Can I have some?
Even I would drink it if I had a corporal body.
You can fake it, can't you, old man? We're celebrating.
Yeah, drink with us, Gus. Come on.
Will, you must be careful not to drink too much. If you repeat what happened last time, I won't show mercy again.
Yes, ma'am.
The same for you, Blood.
Of course.
What on earth are you doing? Anyway, this old man will go and get it.
I guess we should go too.
Yeah. Huh? Mary and Blood.
I guess we can't after all, huh?
It certainly seems that way, but that's how it goes. We lost our attachment, denied selling our souls to the god of the undead, and insisted we wanted to remain undead. We knew this could never last.
Yeah, that's for sure. I wish we could be spared just one night, but I guess that ain't happening.
To be honest, Graceville has been exceedingly easy on us. Under normal circumstances, we might have vanished instantly.
What are you two talking about?
Listen here, Will. This is the end for Mary and me.
You're joking, right? We're supposed to be celebrating. Don't be mean.
Oh, Will. You're a very clever boy, and I'm sure you understand.
Sorry about this.
We're really sorry.
Can't anything be done?
I'm afraid not. Even if something could be done, we mustn't do it.
It's like you said, you gotta live right, and then you can die right. We got lost for a couple of centuries, but one could just call that a detour.
Besides, parents should always precede their children in death. This concept is one of the fundamental laws of nature.
Yeah, you're right. I guess so. But just this once, I'm gonna say something I'm not supposed to. I don't want to see the two of you die because I can't bear the thought of living without you. I want to see both of you again when I can make it back here someday. I want to duel with Blood, beat him, and have him beat me. I want to say silly things to each other. I want to do chores with Mary and hear her say that I've gotten better. I want you to meet my children and my grandchildren someday, and I want you to teach them lots of things too. It's just cruel to say that you're going away now. I don't want you to. If you two go away, I have no idea how I'm supposed to go on. Don't go. I can't. Please find a way to stay. Please somehow.
Hey, there's no need to be selfish now.
Blood is right, Will. Be reasonable.
It's the first time I felt like a dad in ages.
Will was always such a good boy, ever since he was a baby.
Listen, Will. Even though we have to go away, humans can live just fine as long as they eat and sleep. You'll find something else to hold dear. Ultimately, you'll go on living. Once you leave here, you'll make a ton of friends. Go out and bag yourself 2 or 3 pretty girls. You'll have all kinds of fun.
Blood! Don't encourage him to be disingenuous. Now, Will, you must be sincere both in love and marriage. Because you swore to the goddess of light, as well as the fact you killed a god, the path you'll walk is sure to be filled with a lot of troubles. No doubt you will experience setbacks and be a target for unjustified criticism. You may be betrayed by people you help. Your good deeds may be forgotten. You may lose all that you had gained, and you may end up with nothing but enemies. Even so, love others unconditionally. Always do good things. Do not fear loss. Forgive all sins. Build, don't destroy. Offer hope in despair. And be a source of joy for others in sad times. Most importantly, do all you can to protect the weak from any form of violence. Just like you did for us when you challenged the undead god for our sake.
Okay.
Oh, dear Will. My William. You'll always be our sweet child. May the divine protection of the spirits of courage and the virtuous gods be with you forever.
Listen, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. Once a person makes up their mind, they can do anything. You might get lost in your own thoughts sometimes, but don't get so stressed that you freeze in place.
I engraved the images of them and the words they said into my heart right then and there. I will never forget them. Just like the light of the goddess, I know they will always be there to light my path.
Ahem. Did I get here a bit too soon?
After that, we all celebrated my victory and my passage into adulthood. The first drink I had with all four of us together left a lasting impression. It had a strong burn and rich aroma. That day, the holy light guided my parents back into the cycle of death and rebirth. Yep, the view from right here is the very best there is. Mary, Blood, I know you're not here anymore, but I'll still come back. Just to let you know how things are going. If I make friends or start a family, I'll bring them here. I'm determined to become an adult who can tell you with pride that your child is living really well. So for now, I'll be leaving for a while.
Are you all done?
Yeah. By the way, how come you didn't die as well?
That was cruel. Are you aware that you just wished death upon an old man? You're evil.
Aw, you're bumming me out. But actually, I was just thinking about how all of your wonderful treasures would be mine if you died.
You're an evil grandchild! The evil grandchild just outed himself!
Come on, I only meant that all the money you have no use for would finally have a good use. Know what I'm saying, Grandpa?
Yes, fair enough. Fine, take it.
Huh? What is all this?
It's all my treasure. I'll lend it to you interest-free. Make it grow, you hear?
But I mean...
Stagnant money that never gets spent might as well be dead. I don't like stagnant money lying around, so you had better make good use of it.
Gus. So I guess this is my last gift from Gus.
Not that I'll be passing on, though, for a good 10 years.
Huh?
Well, you know, there is still the matter of guarding the High King's seal. I made a little deal last night with your goddess. She granted me permission to continue wandering this city for at least 10 more years, until the god of the undead regains his power.
What?
You heard me right. It seems that I've become something like Gracefield's errand boy.
But then, what about Mary and Blood?
As it turns out, they decided they didn't want that. They would only become more greedy and reluctant to end it. If given 10 years, they would want another 10, then another 10, and then to remain here at least until you pass on. They knew they would naturally desire this, so they consciously chose to die. Just like what you went through. You tried to appear strong when you were really crying and screaming on the inside. Granting a position for that greed to just one old man is quite enough.
You really are rock and roll, Gus. What will you do with the seal in 10 years?
It'll be up to you to figure that out, if you can.
You're dumping that on me?
It seems that the worship of Gracefield has gone out of style in the world outside, She had to use a great deal of strength recently, just intervening for us. So the future of the Goddess of Light will depend on your efforts for sure.
I haven't even left and I have a ton more baggage, physical and mental. One of those hardships I'm destined to suffer.
In any case, you're going to need some money. Go on and take it.
Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna have a lot to do, so I'll accept it gratefully. This is it. I'm leaving.
Say, Will, since you will be going into the outside world, you will need a last name to go by. William is the name those two gave you, so I thought I could be the one to give you a last name. How about it?
Okay, sure thing.
Then perhaps I'll hijack an old custom used by certain clans of elves and halflings. They put the name of their two parents together to form their last names. Merryblood. You are William Merryblood.
William Merryblood.
You will always have them with you wherever you are.
Thank you, Gus. I like that name a lot. So cool. You take care now, okay?
I will.
Oh, and I'll add a G for my middle name.
You fool, you don't need my initial. What did you learn in those classes of yours?
Well, you are Gus after all. Old Man Augustus is far too much work to spit out.
What a hopeless grandson you are. Well, so long then. Goodbye, William G. Merryblood.
See you again sometime. Okay, Gus? Goodbye.
Hey, Fortress General! You doing good? It'd be perfectly natural for two warriors to introduce themselves, say a few words before facing off. But of course you demons are always so damn rude.
Being told that by the likes of you must leave that demon at a real loss.
What a mean thing to say. How's it going on your end?
I performed the funeral quite easily and stopped the transformation to the undead.
Looks like old Gus's group did just fine.
It appears that way.
In any case, we've taken down the fortress. It won't hurt anything for old Gus's group to retreat.
The fortress general fell at the hands of so few. Any more is just reckless.
Don't praise me. I'll blush.
I wasn't. How many days will destroying the bridge over the Grand Canyon buy us?
A few at the most. We're never gonna get anywhere unless we can take out the High King.
Gus seems like he has a plan in mind.
Yup, probably still a one-way street, though. There won't be any way back. You are not coming.
That's rather sudden. I'm a valuable asset in battle, if you don't mind me saying so myself.
I know, but you're still not coming. Seeing you die would make me sick. What?
Couldn't you at least add, because I love you, to a sentence like that? It would be so gratifying for me.
Like hell I'm gonna say something that irritating.
You really are hopeless, you know that? What if I refuse to stay behind?
I'll send you back, even knocking you out. I already got old Gus's consent.
I see. And I suppose it would be pointless to resist.
That's right. Your skills aren't bad, but they're no match for the great and superior blood.
All right then, how about this? If you leave me here, I'll kill myself on the spot.
You what?
Did you not hear me? I said if I can't go with you, I'll kill myself on the spot. So you will take me along, right?
That is so not fair.
You may be the strongest man there is around here, but no man can win against a woman's resolve.
You're so damn stubborn. Man, I landed one crazy woman.
We haven't even done anything, and you're already calling me your woman?
Listen, Mary. If I return alive, let's find some quiet, peaceful place to get married.
Okay. I would love to.
I'd like to have a quiet house someday. Maybe on a hill with a view.
That sounds nice. I'm sure the breeze would feel good. And we could start a vegetable garden.
And if we end up having a kid, we can ask old Gus if he'd be willing to tutor them.
Despite all the resistance he may put up, I believe he would agree.
And if our kid turns out to be a boy, I'll teach him how to fight. Between that and old Gus's magic, he can become the strongest man, even stronger than me. What do you think?
I would be terrified he'd turn out to be a strong and clever failure.
Oh, that's harsh.
And I suppose my role will be to teach him all of the smaller things in life. Our kid's gonna be adorable.
That's right.
What name should we choose?
I've got one for a boy.
I hope it's not some weird name.
It's a perfectly good name. Remember, he'll be our kid, so he'll probably have an unbending will. And there's a name that means helmet of will. William.
William. What a fine name. I really like it as well. Will, my little boy.
Several times since I left the city of the dead. As someone trained by blood of the others, and after fighting an undead god, everyday demon riffraff are nothing to me. It's been quite a while since I departed, but I still haven't met any humans. All I see is the occasional wild animal and bizarre, distorted demons. It's so cold. It's been 200 years since Blood and the others were alive. Does that mean no humans have returned in 200 years? It's cold, but not cold enough for snow. But there aren't any people. Immense magic left this scar? Gracefeel, goddess of light, bring guidance and peace to the souls who are wandering this land. Yes, of course. It has been 200 years. The terrain's gonna change. I'm running out of preserved food, but I can get bread by praying for the blessing, and I can purify water so I can survive for a while. I sure hope I reach someplace that's populated soon. If I keep walking downriver, eventually... A demon? Wait, no! It's a huge boar! I should finish it. What's this? That's the same white fletching. Is he a hunter? Looks like I'm in a jam here. Both of our weapons are drawn and ready. It all depends on what he does. I finally met another person. I should show him I'm not a threat. Should I drop my weapon? He might attack, though. Should I pray for the blessing and show what a devout follower I am? That might be mistaken for an attack. I need to choose my words carefully. I'm an outsider with no way to prove my identity. Aranura, Rumen Commentiribo.
Ancient Elvish. Are you related to the elves?
No, but I can see that you must be related to them. Your bow is elven, is it not?
Well, you're not wrong there. So what? The more important thing is, did you kill the boar?
Oh, yes, it was me.
That boar was my quarry. You took the kill from me.
So, I almost said sorry out of habit from my previous life. Yes, you're right. It charged at me out of nowhere. I was forced to protect myself. Anyway, this will take some negotiation. I'm the one who ended up killing it, so I think I have at least some right to it.
All right, I guess you have a point. Oh, damn it, the arrowhead is broken. I don't have any left.
I wonder if metal is hard to come by. We negotiated a few other things after that. The silver-haired half-elf was a skilled negotiator, so I was sort of at his mercy for the most part. But he agreed to give me the boar's shoulder, in exchange for helping him butcher it.
Wow, you know your stuff, huh?
I'm sorry. You have my gratitude. We'll make good use of you.
You're so devoted. Well, at any rate, this front leg will be all yours. That's it for the portions.
Okay.
I guess we should eat the liver now. It'll go bad fast.
Oh, I've got a pan we can use. Flammo Ignis.
Hey, you're pretty impressive with your hands.
Kind of. I should keep my magic a secret for now. So, now we just wait?
Yeah.
Earth Mother Mater, and the virtuous gods, we give generous thanks for your grace as we partake in this meal. Please bless the food that is here before us, that it may robustly nourish our bodies and our souls.
You really are devoted, huh?
He doesn't seem to be much of a believer. But I'm the one with memories of my past life, while he seems closer to nature. It's so hot!
Good stuff.
This is the best.
Huh? So you want directions?
Well, the thing is, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not sure how to put it.
You don't look familiar. Seriously, where are you from?
Telling him I was raised in the ruins by 3 undead probably wouldn't help things. I came here from the south.
The south? Nothing further south than this, bro.
Huh?
We're as far south as you can go. Beastwoods in Southmark.
I did come from the south, though. It's a long story.
Oh, so you're one of those adventurers who scrounges for treasures in the ruins.
Yeah, something like that.
And then you got lost in the woods. I've never seen an adventurer who's so absent-minded. Whatever. Just keep following the river downstream, and you'll reach a small town in a couple of days. You'll figure it out from there.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Hey, if it's on the way, do you think we can stop by the settlement that you're living in? I mean...
No. I want nothing to do with you. Take a hint.
Yeah, of course not. Who'd want a total stranger in armor like this following them home? I'm sorry I asked.
You better not follow me.
Will you be okay with no light?
Don't worry about it. It's none of your business.
What are those?
Fairies.
I've never seen them. They say elves, as followers of the goddess Fae, have a strong affinity with other Fae minions. I guess that goes for him, too.
Later.
My name's Will. William G. Merryblood. What's your name?
Menel. Short for Meneldor. Not that we'll ever see each other again. Try not to die on the road.
Menaldor. In Elvish, I think that means a very fast-flying eagle. He was a bit abrupt, but it was fun talking to him. He looked around my age, but they say half-elves are long-lived, so in reality, he might be a lot older than me. Oh, right. I should be close to a town. If I'll be getting more soon, I might as well indulge tonight. Tomorrow, I'll start by heading downriver to the town. After that, I'll try to get some information there.
O light, my heavenly light, as you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
No! Was that a divine revelation? Lumen! A tragedy is about to befall a nearby village, and Menel is going to be caught up in it. Invenire tu manum! That way! There it is! Did I make it in time? Erasus.
I thought I saw something shining in the forest right now.
Sure you weren't just seeing things?
Thank goodness. If I tell them I know Menel... Quick, hide! Get behind me! Hurry up! Are they raiders? Will Menel's village be attacked? Will he get caught up in disaster? No. A divine revelation is after the interpreter. No. It can't be. How could I have been such an ignorant fool? Menaldor isn't the victim of this tragedy. He's the perpetrator.
Go. Secure the village. I'll deal with this one.
Menel, what are you doing?
I thought I told you not to follow me. Die.
Everyone wake up! Get out here! They're under attack! Get your weapons!
Acceleratio!
Some gnomes slip underfoot.
I have no strategy against someone who can use berries. In that case... He doesn't even realize that if your muscles are built up enough, you can solve most any problem by force.
Damn it. Salamander, burn him alive. No way. My. You're quite strong, aren't you? Yeah.
I need to subdue them all before anyone gets hurt or killed. Uranium obligatio.
I hate to let a warrior priest see us behaving like this. Thank you again. We appreciate all your help from earlier. Pleasure meeting you. I'm John.
Likewise, my name is William.
People from all over with different ideas about the law drift to this village naturally. It's always like this.
This village is in an area of Southmark known as Beast Woods. Apparently, it falls under the rule of the Fertile Kingdom, but the law and authority of the kingdom doesn't reach these dangerous remote regions, so the area is dotted with villages populated by criminals, fugitives with no relatives, adventurers who scavenge the ruins, and other outsiders.
Of course, I'm one of those people myself.
So, what's going to happen to them?
I'm not sure. Your guess is as good as mine. They're all from a neighboring village, which is about a day's travel from where we are right now.
Neighboring village?
Neither of our villages are all that well off, but I thought they at least had enough stored up for the winter. And we have always gotten along well enough. Also, that silver-haired half-elf is a well-known wandering hunter in these parts. He's helped us get rid of dangerous beasts lots of times. But this...
Settle down now.
Everyone's worn out from all this chatter. Time to take a break and have some water.
This is our chief elder, Tom.
Good day, warrior priest. John has told me all about you. Please allow this old man to also offer his gratitude.
Oh no, all of this is because of the guidance of the Goddess of Light.
Oh, well, in that case, I must express my gratitude to the goddess as well. Now, warrior priest. Is it safe for me to assume that if anything more were to happen here, that you would protect us?
Yes. I swear on the light that is Gracefield that I will protect everyone here.
All right, then we don't need to worry about our safety if those ruffians attack again. Now listen, everyone, I believe we should wake them all up and ask why they've done this. Do you all agree?
We should hang all of them.
That'll be hard if you can't.
Prisoners like these guys ought to go quickly.
But it's dangerous to do that before we know anything. Maybe the warrior priest here can help us to decide.
It seems like he wants to question them before proceeding with a plan.
The demons. Our village was destroyed by them. Many died. Half of our village is gone.
Our women, children, and wounded were left with no food or any shelter in wintertime.
If we're gonna die with just the shirts on our backs, then...
I'm the one who suggested the raid. I knew we'd lose against the demons. We would be better off looting a village and going somewhere else rather than dying. An old lady in that village named Marple helped me out a lot.
And this Marple, what became of her?
She died.
I see.
Just hang me. This was all my idea. It was me who deceived these men. Please let them go. I beg you.
No way we can do that.
Like hell, man.
Just hang them all!
Stop. We owe a debt to this hunter. And I do sympathize with the people of your village. However, we have no choice but to hang you.
Since they have nowhere to go, if they're set free, they'll just loot again. They have to be killed for the safety of the village. That's the smart choice. But my mother told me, love others unconditionally, and always do good things. And my father told me, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. And don't get so stressed that you freeze in place. I still carry their words with me, right here in my heart. Excuse me! I will overturn this hopeless situation before me. Can this be resolved with money? Compensation, monetary atonement? Are you familiar with that custom here?
Well, of course we are, but
Who here would be able to pay for that?
these guys are flat broke.
I am able to pay the money.
Warrior priest, why would you offer this?
Because demons are my arch enemies. They're the ones who killed my parents. Besides that, I swore an oath to the Goddess of Light that I would banish evil and save the suffering. We should readily assist those who have suffered at the hands of demons. We can't allow a village occupied by demons to exist. I'll go and fight them. Actually, I'd like to hire this young man to accompany me. He's an excellent hunter and he knows this forest, right? I'm going to need his talents to help me locate and fight the demons, and I can pay handsomely.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I feel like we're the only ones benefiting.
It's a reward for all of your exemplary day-to-day conduct. Gracefield, the goddess of light who governs souls in the cycle of death and rebirth, is always looking upon your daily lives with her compassionate eyes.
Then let us untie them now.
All right.
I managed to turn that all around, at least I think. I had a feeling that somewhere, some god was giving me a tiny smile. The people of the village that was attacked took in all the villagers who were involved in the raid. Part of it was to use them as hostages, I'm sure, but safe is safe.
So are you going to tell me what you're really up to?
I I don't have anything to hide. I meant what I said.
Because you're a warrior priest?
Well, I almost forgot. I know it's already after the fact, but you will let me hire you to take you back to the village and destroy the demons, right?
You're asking this to the guy who instigated a raid and a murder. Shouldn't I be punished?
I already cleared your debt by paying reparations. Besides, it was the only way you could help out. The people were starving, right?
It's never crossed your mind I might betray you?
If you do, it's the people of the neighboring village who will suffer.
You're too damn nice. One of these days you'll be picked apart and left for dead.
Well, I'll be very careful then.
Okay, sure, I can work for you. I do need some money after all.
Great, thanks.
So, what are you gonna do for the time being? Huh, Mr. Bossman?
Our challenge is that demons have occupied the neighboring village. Right. I guess we'll just charge in. We don't have much time.
Oh, what are you, insane? There are a lot of them, and they've got demon beasts. You got a plan? What are our odds?
It'll be fine. I'm used to them.
Well, you are right that we have to hurry. The people who died might have turned undead by now.
If that's true, I need to return them to the cycle before they get lost and end up stuck here.
Come this way.
Can we get through here?
This is perfect. We'll camp here tonight. Dear green ones, grant us shelter, a bed of grass, leafy trees, and strength for any surprise guests.
Wow!
It's not such a big deal.
You're awfully quiet. Did I do something wrong?
I wasn't raised very well. I'm uncomfortable with people who were brought up like you. But don't worry, I'll do my job and repay my debt to you.
I wouldn't say that I was brought up that well.
We'll reach the village by morning. Remember, I'm only dropping you off. I won't be fighting any demons by your side.
I know. That's fine. Shouldn't we keep watch?
The fairies will do it. They'll wake us if anything happens.
Hey, why don't we stay up and chat for a bit?
I'm tired. If you want to stay up, do so on your own.
I wonder how long it's been since I began my travels. One thing's for certain. It's my first night spent with someone else since my departure. Ruins, huh?
Used to be. The stones and stuff are pretty useful for building these things. The village is just ahead. They're here.
Yeah.
I'll go and scout it out. You stay put.
A ritual?
Yeah, at the ruins of the village temple. Those damn demons.
How's the temple laid out and how are they organized?
About like this. There's no ceiling, and some of the walls have collapsed. They formed a ring in the center to perform their ritual. There are 2 commanders. They have faces like lizards. I forget the name.
Vroskus?
Yeah, maybe. It's something like that.
And what else?
They have several soldiers patrolling outside the temple. I know there's at least 1 demon beast inside.
What's the demon beast like?
Well, it's got a human-like head, the body of a lion, and wings like a bat's.
It's a manticore.
You already know these guys?
I've studied them a fair bit, but still. I'm glad there's not more.
Excuse me?
Let's just go and head on and crush them. said you weren't going to fight.
I jumped in because I could tell you were winning. I don't know many people who could tackle those guys alone and win.
The conditions were in my favor.
Regardless, your strength is abnormal. Do you do some special training or something?
Oh, I eat a lot of bread, I guess.
Humans usually don't get stronger just from that. Well, I think we took care of the bulk of their forces.
All that's left is to clean up any surviving demons.
I hope some of the villagers survived.
Oh, hang on a second.
Brother! Brother Minnow, it's really you. The demons came. They attacked the village. It was so hot. But I stayed strong and didn't make any noise. Because I told myself to have faith and believe that you would return for me. And Brother Minnow, you did come back. Thank you. Why won't you? What's wrong? What happened? Did I?
Hey!
Listen, you did well. You did a good job.
Who are you? I don't...
Don't worry, I'm a good friend of Brother Minnell's. I'm sorry. He's a bit unsteady on his feet because he's very tired.
Oh, okay.
That's right, you're a good boy. Go on. Minnell?
I got here late. Sorry about that.
That's alright. It's fine.
You must be tired. You should rest.
Yeah, you're right. I do feel kinda sleepy.
Sweet dreams, little one.
Goddess of Light, Gracefield. Grant him some peace.
Hey,
What's wrong?
I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
I underestimated you. I thought you were just some rich boy who happened to earn a god's protection and got cocky, spouting mindless cliches. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. There was still a distinct look of pain on his face, but Mennel also had the faintest of smiles. He didn't hesitate anymore after that. He held the hands of the undead and exchanged farewells with them. I think we checked all of the major locations. I don't sense any more demons.
One more.
Huh?
Hey! You in there, old marble?
Huh? Whose voice is that? Oh, look, it's you, Meadow.
This ghost is close to the highest rank. Her soul must be extremely tough. If she resists, my power might not be enough. If it comes to that, I'll have to use a magic weapon that works on spirits.
Oh, you really don't need to worry so much, young man. I'll have you know I haven't gone senile yet.
Really? Well, that's a relief to hear. It seems you stayed behind because of some lingering attachment, but this kid here is a genuinely virtuous high priest. Returning lost souls like you to the cycle of death and rebirth and treating wounded people are what he does best.
Oh?
Listen, we can take care of the village now, and I think it's high time for you to move on. Unless you still have something to say. I can deliver the message for you.
Minnow, You've been bad again.
No, I promise I haven't. And where the hell did that come from anyway? Maybe you are senile.
I can read you like a book.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're lying, that's what. I can always tell when you're lying. You're a little hooligan, but at your core, you're honest and smart. All this killing and stealing isn't for you. My goodness, you know this more than anyone. You see now, don't you?
Shut up.
What did you say?
Shut up! What makes you think you know anything? Just what the hell was I supposed to do, Marple? You died, and everyone else in the village was starving. What else could I have done? You think I should have prayed to the gods or something? The gods? The gods have never helped me out, not even once! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it all. I've had enough. Just let me die with you. The life of a half-elf is too long for me.
Those with elven blood live for hundreds of years. Even after they lose the people and places they love, it still doesn't end. They can't leave.
Listen to me, Menel. Now, Meneldor. Despite all that, the gods have given you a second chance. It's your last chance. Stop living like some useless bum. You may hate the gods, but remember that the gods will never stop loving you, even if you don't notice it. They will always shine their light, never growing bored or tired of you. So now, you just need to realize that light is there. Okay, priest, I'm ready, but if you wouldn't mind...
Yes?
Can I entrust you to look after this poor fool? He's not really such a bad boy at heart. So please, treat him well, won't you?
I will.
And as for those darn demons and demon beasts that attacked the village, I'm certain that they weren't just strays. The stronghold where their boss dwells is deep in the forest, and he sends his demon minions all over the place from there. He commands the demon beasts to attack people. It seems like they're putting all their effort into one big evil plan.
If I may, your lingering attachment.
Well, I couldn't pass on without making sure someone knew this. Anyway, I appreciate the offer, but I won't be needing your help. You see, someone's already waiting for me.
Oh, she has someone.
So it's about time for me to be on my way. Menel, dear, do take care of yourself. So many things happen in this world that can never be taken back again. So stand up and put your best foot forward. There are things you need to do.
Damn it. You old woman. You're so selfish.
Oh, well, so are you. Oh, my goodness. What are we going to do with you? Well, I'll leave the rest in your hands.
Of course. You can count on me. The present state of this world is dark. At the very least, in this area known as Beast Woods, demons and demon beasts still run rampant, never fully exterminated. No nation's laws reach here. So even among humans, robbing and mugging are widespread. Certainly, as an outsider just passing through, I'm not obligated to do anything. I could just walk right by it. But
as you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
a few days later, the villagers returned. Though they were shocked to see the state the village was in, they eventually gathered up their remaining farm tools and started digging holes to bury the dead. And we all laid them to rest together. So, What are you planning to do now?
Well, feast your eyes on this.
Just for tonight, we're throwing a bit of a party to mark our return to our village and honor our fallen.
And since you're the savior who got our village back for us, we would be honored if you could join us this evening.
I'd be glad to. Oh boy.
Hey.
That's a beautiful view.
Looks are deceiving. Those ruins are actually an undead nest. Countless adventurers have gone in, but none have ever come back.
Oh, I see. Okay then, I'll go there tomorrow.
Huh? Were you even listening to me?
Yeah, you said it's an undead nest, right? If it is, I need to go and return them all to the cycle.
I forgot who you were for a sec. Being around you throws me off my game. And here I thought I was a much more indifferent person than that.
A little late to say that after the way you were wailing earlier.
Well, why are you saying that to someone who's already depressed?
Hey, Menel, what was Marble like? Can you tell me about her?
She's strange, exactly like you saw her. I was born up north in Brassland, in the great forest of Erin. That's where all the elves live. My mother was a woman of insatiable curiosity. She took off somewhere outside the forest, came back pregnant with some stranger's child. Then she gave birth to me and immediately died. I grew up at a different pace than everyone around me. And the thing with my mother didn't help. They said I was a disgrace, and since I didn't fit in the first place, I ended up fleeing to the forest. Of course, the world outside was no paradise either. But luckily for me, I could use a bow and arrow as well as knives. And I could see fairies. When I ran into enemies that wanted to eat me, I had the skills to kill them instead. If I didn't, most likely I'd be prostituting myself out in some back alley.
You do have a pretty face.
What's that?
Nothing. Go on.
Anyway, I became an adventurer and slowly made my way to Southmark, where there were a lot of old ruins still. But a member of my party betrayed me in a fight over the loot we found amongst the ruins. He poisoned my food and I nearly died. I killed him with my own hands. But all of them except me died anyway. I didn't even know where I was wandering off to. It was near that village that I finally passed out. Marple was the one who found me and took me in. At the time, she wasn't that old yet, but she was still such a weird woman. She lent her bed to the antisocial kids she'd found lying on the ground. She let me eat her food, and even lectured me about trying to live a decent life. A lot of people ended up at that village after being found by her.
What was she exactly?
I have no idea, really. Of course, she's dead now, so we'll never know. That happens a lot on this continent. She did take me in and looked after me well. That's when I started pretending I was a hunter. There are a lot of nasty creatures and demon beasts in this area. I was relatively useful, and I had a place to belong. But I lost it all without any warning. I got all the survivors together so we could be the ones doing the stealing. But thanks to you, we failed miserably. It sucks having a longer life than anyone else in a place like that, so it's depressing. I just want to die sometimes. Well, I suppose I'll get back on my own 2 feet soon enough, huh? What? Stop making faces at me.
Huh?
Just saying that there's a huge difference between your priest self and your normal self, huh?
What?
So, Will, priest of the goddess of divine light, I'm grateful to you. You stopped me before I could do something irreversible. and you saved the people of the village. Hence, I'm asking to receive the light of the goddess through you. Do you accept what I ask?
I will act as the medium. You can form a bond with my goddess. I will pray for you. May the divine goddess of light, Gracefield, hereby love you, illuminate you, and always walk by your side in your travels.
To my guardian deity, I swear to live my life honorably. Please shine your light upon my path. Help me atone for my sins. There'll be tough times ahead, and I might want to die now and then. But I'm not gonna stay down. I'll put my best foot forward, like the old woman said.
Menel, you're really strong. It's amazing. I admire you.
Come on, stop being gross. Between the two of us, you're the strong one. Where exactly does your power come from?
I'm not strong. I just lucked out and happened to get amazing teachers in my life, that's all.
Well, I'm not going to meddle. Anyway, ready to head back?
Mm-hmm. Blood. Married. So, I think maybe I just might have found the very first person I could call a genuine friend. This looks bad.
They stole all of the livestock, and they destroyed a bunch of tools that can't be replaced.
We'll have to make the journey all the way to White Sails to buy some more.
But with whose money?
Well, we can't replace everything.
Hey, what exactly is White Sails?
Oh, are you being serious? What's your deal? You grew up in a cave or something?
Sorry.
So, White Sails is this...
Oh, could you tell me about the history of this place, too?
Yeah. All right, fine. You know we're in the southernmost continent, known as Southmark, right?
Yes, that I know.
So around 200 years ago, Southmark was engulfed by a horde of demons. The 100 heroes took out the king of the demons, but the humans abandoned this continent, crossing the sea to retreat to grassland in the north.
The 100 heroes. That's Blood and his buddies.
Since the Fertile Kingdom unified the southwestern region of grassland, they've been cultivating the land with the intention of reclaiming it. And as for the area of White Sails, it's the port town that became the center for immigration from the north.
I see.
A lot of misfits and aspiring heroes go there. Also, those with divine revelations. You're hoping to gather more faithful on this trip too, right? I understand that Gracefield used to have a lot of devoted followers on the southern continent.
Can you tell me more?
I think that most of her followers were scattered after the Great Collapse.
Yeah, that's right. But those followers who managed to escape to grassland kept her name alive.
Yes, even so, her following has declined quite a bit.
Rampant demons and demon beasts. Villages that resort to thievery. Faith in the goddess dying out. Perhaps this was the mission that the goddess had in mind for me all along?
Well, enough of old history lessons.
We need to help the villagers now.
Yeah, with regard to that, these villagers don't have a lot to spare.
Hey, Metal, want to explore some ruins? We'll divide the loot.
What? I didn't expect looting ruins to be another one of your specialties.
I'm used to them.
Seriously, who are you anyway? But we do have enough money to rebuild now. We can buy new tools and livestock.
Plus, I made up for my personal expenses. Can't wait to get to the city.
First thing we're gonna do is eat there. Seafood's in season, so...
Someone help us!
A giant ape!
The two running from it are a halfling and a hawker?
Stop!
Good grief! Stop it! Who are you? What is this dangerous?
Blood told me that when facing a wild animal, the moment you break eye contact, you lose. Well then, come at me if you're going to. We can do a little wrestling.
imitate a giant ape this way looking at it. You're incredible! Oh, I'm Robina. Robina Goodfellow. I'm a singing, dancing troubadour. I go where the wind takes me. You can call me B for short. And that dork over there is Antonio the Hawker. I call him Tonio. The company he worked for went under, so now he passes himself off as a hawker on remote country roads.
Sometimes it's hard to get a word in edgewise. We were just on our way back to White Sails, which is my home base.
White Sails, huh?
Boy, you really saved our hides. Thank you very much.
My name's Meneldor. I'm a hunter around here. We were about to do some shopping in town. And this guy is...
I'm William. William G. Merryblood. I'm a priest in service to Gracefield, the goddess of light. You can call me Will.
Wow, that's a noble name. Gracefield's the one they love in the southern continent, right? Oh, wow. I didn't know she still had priests. And not just any priest, a warrior priest. Am I right? Am I right?
It's true. He may look spacey, but he's got mad skills. I mean, I hardly ever get attacked when I'm walking with him.
Are you saying that the beasts know how strong he is and avoid him? What the heck? How cool is that?
What? You usually see more of them?
Yes, of course. That's why it's called Beast Woods.
It feels like their eyes are piercing me.
Anyway, is it just the two of you? No guide? Or were they killed?
Well, actually, when we came across that giant ape in the forest, I'm embarrassed to say that they ran away.
Some guys conned you out of their upfront pay and then bailed? You need to get way more savvy about people, Mr. Peddler guy.
I'm rather ashamed.
And they made a big old racket when they ran too. It was really nuts. Giant apes don't even normally attack. They just look scary.
They both lost their guides? So now what are you two gonna do?
We'd be more than happy to take you with us if you want. We'll just say you owe us one. I'll do the deal making, not you.
So, we'll owe you one of what?
We want to buy livestock and some other stuff in White Sails.
Ah, I get it. If that's what you want, then I'd be glad to help. I can introduce you to a dealer that I know.
We appreciate it. And sorry for butting in. This guy has no idea how the world works.
So are you really born as a true noble? He has that air about him? Like he's pure and untainted?
Nah. If I told you about my origins, I suspect you'd have a hard time even believing me.
You mean you're of such noble birth that you can't talk about your family? And a priest to an unsung god too? Wow, that's fantastic! My poetic heart is bursting with inspiration!
Wait. No matter what I say next, it'll probably only make it worse. Now what?
Okay, it's settled. Let's get moving.
Yep, time for racing! This place looks perfect! Woohoo! Introducing B!
B and Tonio warmed up to me quickly. Tonio has a gentle demeanor, and he's good at getting close with others. As for B, she doesn't seem to have any boundaries when it comes to people.
Ahem! It is now time for me to sing you all a song. I'm counting on you to clap along for me, and you collect the donations when...
Sure! You got it, B! It's amazing. Every time we walk into a village, she lures everyone in.
It's really impressive. She never gets tired.
Very well. Right here.
They make a good combo for doing business.
Huh?
A lot of hawkers use high-pressure tactics or even petty thievery to make their cut.
I see.
I guess it's true about him working for a company.
I will. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, what is it?
Well, this is my question. Can the blessing you invoke heal sickness and injury?
Yes, it can.
I see. Then I have a proposal for you.
Huh?
Goddess of Light. You're as good as new.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. I'm so grateful. How much do I owe you?
Oh, don't worry about that. Offer your thanks to Gracefield. And if Tonio has anything you like, please purchase something from him. I'm a priest who is still just in training.
Yes, okay. Thank you so much. Let's get something to celebrate your recovery.
How about this hairband?
So B attracts the people, Will offers his healing, and both bring him some business. Smart guy. Tonio's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think this will help with the return of the Goddess of Light.
Her power is damn impressive, though.
Well, the blessing is a rewrite of reality through the sublime power of a god. That's how it can heal a wound as if it had never happened.
Huh.
I'm only borrowing this power from the goddess. I have to be careful not to mistake it for my own power. What?
Still in training, huh?
Well, I really am still in training.
Will, done with your free treatments?
Oh, yeah.
Then come with me.
Huh?
There's a party to celebrate everyone's recovery.
Right now?
If they're at a party, she can sing again. He can sell more of his goods. He's a sharp salesman.
We continued to pass through several villages, earning money in the same way, as we made our way north for a couple of weeks. Then we emerged onto Wheat Road.
Let's sleep over there tonight. Man, you guys went too crazy. It's already dark.
Sorry about that.
Whee! I'm in such a good mood today, I'm going to give you all a free performance.
Wow, how generous of you.
Now, wonder what I should sing. I think Race Stop the Penetrator is epic, but it's way overdone these days. I know! The three heroes from the killing of the High King. It's a really good one. It's got the Wandering Sage, War Ogre, and the beloved Daughter of Mater.
Ah, that sounds great.
Now that's a solid pick.
Actually, I haven't performed it in quite a while. Hey, what's wrong, Will?
Oh, it's nothing. Go for it. I'd love to hear you sing.
Great, you just said the magic words. Without further ado, then. Time rolls on. Or perhaps it's us that's marching on. Be it the strong and sturdy warrior, the bright sage, or the holy woman.
So their names really are remembered.
But their ashes and their names remain. This is precisely why their song must be lifted up high. So their good deeds live on, and their heroic names resound throughout the world. I sing this night of the Wyvern Killer, just one of the many fearless adventures of the three heroes. Keep quiet now and listen to this tale, one and all.
Jeez, Blood. You never talked about yourself at all. So this is what your past was like. I guess no one knows Gus's real name was Augustus. Mary's refined manner definitely gave the impression of noble origins, but I'd believe it if someone told me she came from a poor village, too.
These are bygone days, now far away in the past. Oh, countless wishes now left with no way home. I can only play your melody loudly, to be carried upon the passing winds.
The story takes place before they were known as heroes, when the three of them were traveling together. A certain remote village that they visited was attacked by a wyvern, and a beautiful half-elf was chosen as a sacrifice to appease it. Upon hearing of this, Mary said they should save her, but Blood asked where they could possibly get the money, and Gus said nothing. Their personalities in the song are slightly off, I think, but still, it brings their voices, words, and expressions clearly to my mind.
Who might you be?
You think we're gonna take on a wyvern for that amount?
Ah, what fine money. Look how it sparkles and shines. If this will be the payment we're given, then...
We have no choice but to do the job.
Oh, damn, you're such pushovers. There's no profit here.
I'll pay more if it's not enough. You can sell me to a slave trader if you want.
You think even that's enough? You do have some guts in you, kid. You're small, but a mighty warrior. When a warrior swallows their pride and asks for help, it's only right to give that help. Let's do it.
Ligatur, nodus, obligatio!
So, what are you gonna do now?
Neither one of you can stay in that village anymore.
We'll manage.
Then take this with you. Old Gus here carved words on it. That'll serve you better than some cheap good luck charm. You certainly can't be a warrior if you don't have at least one dagger with you.
Please take this as well. Take care of yourselves and be good to one another. You will face many difficulties, but never forget the value of perseverance.
But this is more than what I paid you.
We can't accept it.
Ha! Who said we're giving it to you? It's an investment, merely a loan.
A loan?
Listen, you two must live the best you can and build up fame and fortune for yourselves. If your names reach our ears someday, well then, we will come to collect what we've lent you, plus interest. In case that should ever happen, I will leave you with my real name. It'll be our password, too. So listen well.
Thus, the boy and girl learned the true name of the wandering sage, known to no one else in the world today. Hand in hand, the boy and girl began to make their way to the city, while the three heroes walked back down the road in search of bold and thrilling new adventures. That's the end of this sweet song. But there's a follow-up to the story. Count Dagger of the Fertile Kingdom, his actual surname was Wizard's Dagger. To this day, an elderly half-elf woman still waits at his mansion.
What does that mean?
She believes someone who knows the sage's true name will hopefully come to her one day, so that she can return what he lent to her, along with what he lent to her husband. She plans to offer her thanks to him when that day comes. That's what this story's about. A story of three great heroes that still echoes to this day. What's wrong? Will, are you crying?
No, I'm not. I'm not crying.
Aw, come on now. It must have been V's great storytelling that moved you to tears, huh?
No, it's not that. I promise you.
Aw, don't be shy.
There are still so many people in this world who fondly remember the three of you. There always were. That makes me happy beyond words. The Fertile Kingdom, huh? Once we cross the sea, maybe we'll meet people who still talk about blood and the others.
Hey there. I see you're up. Looks like you're working hard.
Hey, Tonio.
Will, you're a strong young man.
You think so, huh?
In looking at you, it's become clear to me that your movements have been refined many times over. But then again, maybe you don't want to hear that from a guy who got conned by phony adventurers. In any case, it's obvious that you're used to handling that fine dwarven spear. And those who can handle that masterpiece have to be a master themselves. But there is one thing I don't understand.
Something you don't understand?
I'm curious to know what it is that you desire.
Why are you asking me this?
Well, because I'm a merchant. It's my job. I move product and grant people's wishes for fair wages. Satisfaction is a merchant's specialty. You are quite a mystery to me. I can honestly say that I have never met anyone like you before. You are strong and you have courage. You're educated and have good manners. And you're not hurting for money. But you're not really like a noble. You're more like a holy knight that I've only heard stories about. And so, that's the reason I decided to ask you directly. What is it that you as an individual desire in life? Or is it that you're strictly a representative for your divine goddess of light?
I had a happy little life up until now, but I lost it shortly before I set out on my own. I gained the divine protection of the goddess of light in its place. There's still so much stuff that I don't know about in this world. And so, I'd like to start learning about it. I'm sure that in the process of learning, I'll naturally find out what it is I want. Oh, I'd like to have friends and companions, I guess.
Is Metal not someone you'd call a friend?
Well, actually, I think he and I get along fairly well, but he seems hesitant to acknowledge me as his friend. He only ever calls me priest, like he has to put me on a pedestal or something. Yeah, having friends is important to me.
Yes, I understand. Then perhaps I will nominate myself to be in third place position.
Huh?
Because I'm sure Metal and Robina would be mad if I jumped in line ahead of them. The very thought scares me. Well, shall we get some water and start preparing breakfast for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, here you go.
Wow, so good!
It really is. You're a fantastic cook, Tonio.
He sure is. Honestly, it's one of the only reasons I travel with him.
We're eating a lot better now, thanks to Tonio's good cooking.
That's right, you can't cook to save your life.
Well, it's just that... Hey, Menel, your cooking isn't all that hot either.
What? You ate it?
Well, we always get good bread from Will at lunchtime.
Isn't that so cool? He prays and it suddenly appears.
I'd prefer to stop as little as possible. I'm grateful to have food I can eat as I walk.
Cool. Let's get ready to leave as soon as we're done eating.
Yeah.
You asked... All right! We finally made it to White Sails!
Haven't been here in a while. What do you think?
It's amazing. So there's no entry inspection or toll?
That's right. It's the policy of the city's ruler, His Highness Ethel. Goods enter the city by boat in tremendous amounts, and then they're distributed throughout Selfmart by land and water.
Wouldn't that mean a massive amount of goods pass through here then?
Yes, and if all of them are checked at the gates, it would be a hotbed for the smuggling of both goods and people.
Oh, I see.
So, Ethel imposed docking fees for ships and rental fees for companies setting up shop here to make money for the city, keeping the movement of people and goods as unrestricted as possible.
It seems like the economy is their top priority. It's a very advanced city with a real sense of freedom.
Quit talking about all that boring stuff. It's Will's first time here. Let's have fun. Come on, this way. Will, this is the city's biggest market.
Wow, real people.
That surprises you?
Look, so beautiful. All this jewelry is in style right now.
In style?
Yeah, you betcha.
They have the latest styles here? That means these people are doing well enough to contemplate things like fashion. It's just one shock after another in this city. Is that...
Yeah, that's a street light.
Street light?
You don't know what those are? Gosh, you're behind the times. Every evening, the apprentices come out. They're from the Academy of Sages, and they light up all the posts which have the words of light engraved on them. So the people here have light even at night.
This assignment serves as training for apprentice sorcerers, and they can earn a little pocket money as well. That operation over there is also a large source of income for apprentice sorcerers.
What is it?
Oh, come on, Will. Even you have to know what that is. It's the public bathhouse, Balnea.
Balnea?
Oh, what's wrong?
A public bathhouse? They have baths here? The water's so clean, you can see right through it.
Oh yes, so that's an effect of the words of purification. Instead of the massive amounts of fuel it takes to heat the baths, they can use words of heat.
That's amazing. So it's less like a bath and more like a sauna and a cold water pool. But still, it's incredible. The breeze feels so nice. I used words of purification to keep up good hygiene on the road, but it's great to have an actual bath.
Boy, it feels good to have a bath after so long.
That's for sure.
I just hope things don't get all messy again now.
What are we gonna do next?
One of the best things ever! I'm bet you must have been super starving, huh?
The food is quite good here.
Agreed. I think we all could have used a little more broth, though.
It's absorbed the flavor of the fish so well, and the saltiness is just right. I haven't eaten anything like this since I left the temple. It tastes like civilization. All these dishes are so delicious, I can't remember what we were talking about. This is also delicious.
Excuse me, could I get a refill?
For me, too.
Coming right up.
When we're done eating here, we can head over to the temple. Well, since you're a priest, you need to pay your respects, right?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Wow, that must have cost a fortune.
Aw, don't be like that, Menel.
I'll be back as soon as I'm done. Please wait here for just a bit. Are temples in cities always this big? It looks like a beautiful work of art. It feels more like a tourist destination. Excuse me.
Yes. Can I help you?
I was wondering if you could tell me if there's a high-ranking priest here. I've received divine protection and become a priest, so I wanted to pay my respects.
Pardon my asking, but which deity do you serve?
I serve the goddess of light named Gracefield.
Oh, the goddess of light. That's a problem.
Why's that?
Priests of the goddess of light are quite uncommon, so our rules compel me to use the prayer of faith detection.
Okay, that's fine. I guess that makes sense. It's inevitable that people would be skeptical of a priest to a minor god. I could be a priest to an evil god in disguise.
The thing is, all those individuals with the divine protection that qualifies them to determine another's faith are out at the moment.
They're all out?
Yes. It's because attacks by demon beasts have been on the rise everywhere recently. All but the vice bishop are extremely busy right now.
Vice?
What are you doing in the middle of the aisle?
Oh, Bishop Bagley!
Answer me. I asked you what you're doing.
Well, I just...
It's an honor to meet you. My name is William G. Merryblood. I have earned the divine protection of Gracefield, the goddess of light, and I have come to the Temple of White Sails to pay my respects.
I see. I am Bart Bagley. I am in charge of this temple. Gracefield, huh? The deity who has been completely lost as of late? And what if you're a suspicious person using her name, planning a very dangerous plot?
You have every right to be suspicious. Is there anything I can bless to prove myself?
Ha! You novices are so quick to rely on your divine protection. Listen to me. Divine protection is not something to be used lightly, nor is it something to use ostentatiously either.
He has a point. Gus said the same thing about using magic. I was using my blessing freely since it poses little risk, but... Yes, of course, you are correct. I truly thank you for reminding me of my lack of experience.
Ha! Explain what the teachings of the Goddess of Light mean to you.
Light only exists in the dark. Words only exist with silence. And life can only exist where there is death.
You enter his name in the registry and show him around the temple.
Yes, but we haven't performed the prayer of faith detection or the prayer of lie detection.
You fool! What did I just say, you idiot? Right now, I need to go make an appearance at the Weavers Guild banquet. Spend your time as you please, but do not cause any trouble. And make sure to offer some money.
Well then, right this way, sir.
Oh, right.
I realize how unpleasant it must have been for you to have met Bishop Bagley, but you handled yourself very well.
Huh?
Well, the head of the temple loses himself in parties and pleasure-seeking. He's quick to anger and always complains. Despite all he says, he never uses his blessing. The vice bishop, on the other hand, is a most wonderful and virtuous person. I'm sorry, don't tell anyone I said that, okay?
Sure. Hey, what do you know about the head of the temple?
Well, I've only ever heard bad things about that guy. Like, he's really vulgar.
He seems to have some sort of influence behind the scenes of the city's commercial and industrial guilds as well.
So that's how he's seen around here?
Still, talk about living it up. I mean, he's letting us use the temple's guest room. 2 of them, even.
Anyway, what should we plan to do next? We could take in sights, or visit some guilds nearby.
Oh, if we do that, then I'd recommend going to the...
Wait a second. What was that?
Those don't sound like clock tower bells. Is there a fire?
That sounds like an emergency alert.
There's a wyvern! Everybody run!
How to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
I got it.
All right then.
Think. What can I do about this wyvern using all that I know? Menel, would you help me? I need you and your fairy magic.
Right.
B, Tonio! Huh? Please work with the people nearby to get everyone clear of the temple's front garden. I'm going to bring the wyvern there.
Your Excellency, you must take shelter below, quickly!
How could this happen? Dozens of people, if not hundreds, will die.
Sylphs, maidens of wind. Your steps are the wind's steps. Your song is the wind's song. Sing, chorus, sing in rounds, cheer and applaud. Your sweet harmony shall spread the words of origin in the 10 directions.
Verba, Volanto, Conciliat, Sequitur, Tony Truce, Urania.
Is that magic? There's a fairy user too? Man, are we lucky. We've got this. We can do it. Hurry!
I'm probably not hurting it that much. But that's fine, so long as the wyvern identifies us as its enemies. Almost all beasts of this type are highly aggressive. Even in situations where they can get away, they'll choose to take the offensive.
Here it comes.
Truth is, the rest of the situation depends on how close my skills have come to theirs. Goddess, I now fight for the sake of my oath, to banish evil and save the suffering. Pray. Be as unbreakable as a diamond. For eternity. For all eternity. Reject all that is evil. On the flame of Grayscale, goddess of light!
What the heck is that stuff?
Selves! Beautiful maidens of wind, dancers in the gale! Show those ones foolish enough to fancy themselves better dancers a bitter taste of mine!
Leader! Notice! Lovely got you!
It's bowed up. No, it's trying to tear them off. Damn, it's strong.
Acceleratio!
Unbelievable!
That didn't finish it off.
Run! It's gonna use its breath!
There's still people back there. What do I do? What can I do?
Go get him.
Acceleratio!
If you're stuck, use your muscles. Be violent.
Well done. Excellent work. I praise you and give thanks to all the gods for allowing me to serve a great hero such as yourself.
It's the birth of a new wyvern killer. A brand new hero. Sing his praises with your applause.
Guess we were too late, huh?
I had no idea so many magic users and a warrior strong enough to kill a wyvern were staying here. It is truly divine providence.
You're full of all kinds of tricks, aren't you?
You're surprised?
I'm used to your crazy antics by now.
All I could think of was how inexperienced I am.
Huh?
I was great for a first attempt, and I was just lucky to land a surprise attack. But what was that black miasma stuff around it?
Hey, you brought down a real monster. Reflect all you want, but be happy. It's hard for me to be happy if you're not happy.
When he puts it that way, there's a lot I could have done better. But now I'm a wyvern killer like the three of them. And that does make me happy. Yeah. Metal, thank you. I owe it all to you.
Yeah, we did it. You know damn well it was almost all your doing, you idiot.
Is the wyvern killer here?
Yes, that's me. How can I help you?
Please, come with me, quickly. His Excellency, the Crown Prince, wishes to see you right away.
Welcome to my mansion. You're a great hero.
So, this is the Crown Prince of the Fertile Kingdom, the Lord of White Sails, and a ruler of Southmark. It's more than I deserve to stand here in front of you, Your Highness. I came immediately when I heard your request. My name is William G. Merryblood.
Oh, you are well versed in the old etiquette. I assume you are of high birth, correct?
No, if Your Highness could please refrain from asking about my origins.
That must be some story. So be it then. Please, have a seat.
Thank you.
William, there are 4 or 5 individuals in your group, are there not?
Yes, 4 of us.
Which makes you a magic user, a priest, a fairy user, and a warrior. Well?
Actually, we are a traveling priest, hunter, merchant, and a bard.
One who shot lightning at the wyvern, one who made the light, one who dealt with the air, and one who broke its neck. That is 4.
If that makes 4 people, it is indeed correct that we are 2 of them.
What are you talking about?
I can explain. My friend there, Minaldor, called the fairies, spread words, and manipulated the air currents to bring the wyvern down to the ground.
So you're saying your friend is the fairy user then? And the rest?
The rest was me.
I'm sorry, but would you mind telling me what you did back there?
I used brute force to break the neck of the wyvern.
You killed a wyvern and aren't delighting in it? You really are a valiant warrior.
Well, Can I do anything to fix the damage the wyvern caused?
Of course, work has already been done, and more is yet to come. But there's something even more important that must be done. And it has to do with offering my thanks to the hero, for example.
Oh no,
Don't be modest, William. I do not want my people to see me as an ungrateful man. On behalf of the people of White Sails, I, Ethelbald, thank the both of you for your courage. You did well to minimize the damage caused by a wyvern's surprise attack.
I am unworthy of such praise.
I would like to bestow upon you a reward. Is there anything you want?
If I may, Your Highness, I traveled here today via Beast Woods to the south. The villages in that area are currently under threat by an army of demons commanding savage demon beasts.
I see.
So if I may ask you, would it be possible for Your Highness to send his soldiers over there to help hunt down the demons?
It's not impossible, but it would be difficult. You saw that wyvern.
Within parts of Southmark that I govern, demon beasts like it have caused frequent incidents.
You mean...
Of course, it's that toxic miasma. Any being it touches is corrupted and turns savage. Are you certain you are well yourself, William?
I am naturally resistant to poisons.
Oh, that is good to hear. Under the previous king's policies, we expanded our domain too much. We cannot even sufficiently protect the villages we directly govern at the moment. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Then, would you give me permission to hire adventurers and mercenaries with my own money and organize an army to drive out the demons?
William, are you certain you recognize the full extent of what that could potentially mean?
Yes, I understand that I am asking a considerable thing of you, Your Excellency.
Yet you stand by your request.
Yes. Because if I don't, then how many more tragedies would we be forced to simply overlook?
Except to save everyone here is a task not even gods can achieve. Honestly, if only you were some nameless man making this audacious request of me.
You are right. But that being said, had I not killed the wyvern, I would never be speaking with your highness.
That is also true. But I must also consider the option of having to kill you. I must also consider the option of having to kill you.
That's unnerving. And how will you explain my death to everyone?
I'd simply say that you were poisoned in a battle with the wyvern, and you started to spit up blood since the treatment was too late.
I understand what his disposition is. A hero who can't even prove his identity is asking him for forces to operate in a region he doesn't even govern. Of course he'd see it as dangerous. I can handle those two, but there's still the risk of projectile weapons, and the prince is pretty skilled himself. No, it's pointless to think about that. In any case, I have to get through this somehow. I need to speak from the heart and plead my case as earnestly as I can. Your Highness.
Go ahead.
If all the saltiness were to disappear from the world, then what would give salt its distinctive salty flavoring? And if all those who carry a flame were to live entirely in the sunlight, upon what would they shine their flame? For my part, I'm fortunate to have received a part of that flame from Gracefield, the divine goddess of light. I firmly believe that the ones who carry that flame are the ones who should march first into the darkness. They must shine the light upon those who lament in darkness and light the path for those who follow behind. So please, I beg of you, can you somehow grant me permission for this unusual undertaking of mine?
Young William, this path will only lead to despair. It won't work, and even if it does, you will pay the price.
But I have some business with that despair you're speaking about.
Oh, really? And what is that?
I don't like how its face looks, so I want to go and kick it in as hard as I can.
Kick it in the face. I like that. Come to think of it, you are a high priest, aren't you? And you have quite a good friend, too. What, you didn't notice the quick reaction that he had? When I said that I was going to kill you, that half-elf over there gave me the most murderous glare I think I've ever seen.
What are you talking about? I did that because I thought you were going to kill me as well. Damn it, don't look so happy.
Bishop, please stop.
Please wait, Father.
This is for the guests at the moment.
Stay out of my way. Damn ridiculous fools! Prince Ethelbald, please, I beseech thee, do not act irrationally.
Who, me? Why, Bishop Bagley, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do not play dumb with me. This young man is registered with my temple. He is in the books. Though it may be temporary, he is a member of the temple. And you beckon him here without a word to me? Do you mean to disregard the temple's authority?
Oh, I had no idea about that. Is this true?
Yes, that's true.
Claiming ignorance is not an acceptable excuse. You cannot forego the verification protocol simply because I was away.
So you say, but the people from your temple seemed very happy to send him to me.
A total lack of discipline. I will give them a stern talking to later. In any case, he must...
The thing is, Bishop Bagley, he is not what you think he is.
Huh?
He came here and asked me to assemble a private army. He says he wants to save the poor people of Beastwoods.
You...
I would be lying if I said it never crossed my mind to kill him right here and now. But he's so frank in the way he expresses himself that somehow I started to find it amusing. Which is why I was just sitting here thinking of officially appointing him as a knight. Would your temple be willing to give him its blessing? You know, he would become a paladin. The temple and I can share the profits and responsibility. What do you say to that idea? Of course, naturally, he would fall under our joint authority. You could always have him excommunicated if need be.
That's not even the issue we're talking about.
The temple can attest to his character. And as the Wyvern Killer, he should have no problems with all the rest.
This is proceeding too quickly. I'll return to the temple and think it over. Would that be all right?
Yes. But it would make me truly happy to see this happen, Bishop Bagley. I have taken a liking to this young fellow.
Assuming I do decide to become his patron, you can spare me your silly games. You novice boy, we're leaving now.
Right.
Honestly, what a troublemaker you are. Demanding a private army.
What's the old geezer's deal?
Menel, actually he's...
Especially you. You're a novice. How dare you take matters into your own hands?
So what if we did? It's not like you're our boss or something, mister.
Excuse me? I'm the head of the temple, in case you forgot.
So what? You want to fight over it?
How dare you speak to me that way?
I'm sorry. My father's on edge because he's had unresolved issues lately.
No, I apologize for my friend's behavior. Anyway, so you're Bishop Bagley's daughter, then?
Yes, I am, though we're not related through bloodlines. At one time, the bishop was in charge of a temple in the capital city that accommodated a large orphanage.
Ah, yes, I got it.
When His Highness Ethelbald asked my father to relocate here, I came to this continent along with a dozen or so other families.
So that's what happened. He's in a position where he can throw his weight around. He has connections everywhere, and he has loyal subordinates, too. Bishop Bagley! Thank you for all your help. Your intervention with the Crown Prince saved us. Thank you.
I did nothing to warrant your gratitude. I only defended the temple's authority from the Crown Prince's utter selfishness. You just happen to be a part of that. Besides, when he's amused by something, he has a habit of doing absurd things. It's a real problem. But be that as it may, I still must respect his royal stature and worldly authority. I'll take his proposal into consideration. You will remain in the chapel after the evening prayer.
All right, I understand. The thing is,
What?
What's the evening prayer?
You unbelievable fool!
You know the prayers that are called Vespers and Compline?
Those holy practices were revised 200 years ago. Did you serve your apprenticeship with one of such a long-lived race?
Sure. I guess that would be a good way to put it.
So it seems that you are not entirely ignorant then. Anna, go fetch some books on the revisions to the liturgy, and while you're at it, find a suitable teacher for him as well.
Yes, Father.
This boy is a novice, and on top of that, an ancient who's come here from 200 years in the past. He'll take a lot of work.
Greetings, Bishop.
Wait here for a moment.
Of course. His praying form looks frighteningly masterful. Other than Mary, I've never seen such an expert.
Now then. What is it?
As head of the temple, you have earned a high level of divine protection, yes? Equal to my own. if not even higher. The people of the temple told me that you don't use the blessing, and when you pray, either you don't let anyone watch, or you don't apply yourself fully when others are present. Why is that?
Ha! Foolish novice. Just what exactly do you think the blessing is?
Divine protection from a god.
Well then, why did a god bestow divine protection upon you? You think it was to give you special treatment? Not so, correct? To act through you. Understand? It is the god's wish to be able to achieve something great through you. And in order to live up to the god's ideals, we must constantly be in thought about how to use the blessing most wisely. Using it for personal gain will sadly detract from the god's glory. Most of those dimwits fail to understand this point, which is why they will one day lose the blessing. I am the head of the temple. This land is wild, and development on it has barely begun. To secure funding and rights, I must yell and intimidate. To lay the groundwork, I must do favors and use bribery. If I were to use such a high blessing in these circumstances, the people would question why a man like me received divine protection in the first place. Now, youngster, do you think this kind of behavior would contribute to the glory of my guardian deity, Volt?
No.
Precisely. The correct course of action for blessings and prayers is to store them inside. Therefore, I have entrusted the Vice Bishop with the glorification of the gods through such sacred blessings. He's a very capable man, skilled at winning the hearts of the people to the extent we need it. I trust him with the stressful role of being the face of the temple.
I didn't know. Bishop Bagley is really quite talented. He's rude, and he looks like a greedy monk who's always complaining. But he's an amazing man.
And what about you? Making a novice who has yet to fully comprehend what the blessing means into a paladin? The Crown Prince always falls in love with his own stupid jokes. Listen, nothing good will come of a novice attempting this, so don't do it. I'd be happy to refuse on your behalf. Even the Crown Prince will drop the idea if I firmly reject it. What do you say?
Regardless of what you're proposing here, my goddess still wishes to act through me.
You won't change your mind.
No, I will not.
You're the biggest fool.
I agree.
What did you swear to the goddess of flux?
To offer her my life, banish evil, and save the suffering.
Rejoice, then. You have got to be one of the most dim-witted of all the dimwits that I have ever seen here. I can send a few men with you, but the rest will be entirely up to you.
Thank you very much. I should respect this man, no matter what anyone else says.
Welcome! You're really putting those drinks away, mister.
Don't go for people who use adventuring as a job. You have to find those who are in it for the glory and prestige.
We need real ruffians who will put their lives on the line for the sake of adventure and battle. Right. Just like blood. They have demon beast horns and demon beast hide?
Those are their battle spoils. It's the easiest way to show off their strength. Come on, let's go.
A red-headed boy with a friend who looks to be half-elf? There's no doubt. His training must have been extensive.
Hey, man, what's the famous wyvern killer doing walking into some pub out of the middle of nowhere?
I'm looking for help.
Exploring Beast Woods?
Low pay, your reward is glory and praise, and there's no guarantee you'll survive.
We're doing this for a living, you know?
We're not taking this quest, right, guys?
Yeah, man, don't be so stingy.
Shut up, you blowhards.
Look at the fingers of a swordsman. You can tell a lot by looking at his hands and whether or not he'll allow any wandering thoughts that prevent him from drawing his weapon.
Sounds to me like what you want is a madman. Am I right? Not a bunch of blowhards with good manners but no skills, or who picked up the etiquette and patience to do any job, but who are just a bunch of shitheads who have no fear. The worst kind of scumball adventurers who'll risk their lives for the dumbest ideals, right?
Yes, that's the reason we've come here.
Hey, you hear that? I called it from the start.
Bunch of damn lunatics. Gotta buy our drinks for a change.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you hope to get out of exploring Beastwoods?
Where are we going? To the ruins or the forest?
We don't deal with small potatoes.
We want the demon boss. The leader of the demons running amok in Western Beast Woods. The subordinate demons are thought to command demon beasts.
That's a big fish.
It is.
The location is unclear. Just finding him there will be hell. And we're talking instant death if we're ambushed during the search.
That is highly likely.
In other words, this is gonna be a nice, fun, stupid little jaunt into the woods. Count me in on it. All I need is food and a bed. And a little pocket change will be nice.
Yeah, me too.
And me.
Count on it,
I'll
too.
provide everything. I'm William G. Merryblood.
I'm Raystov.
Whence cometh this disciple? To the lost goddess of flux. She who is the brilliant goddess of light? This disciple...
It's almost time for the ceremony. I heard they wanted to make this a happy event to give people work who lost their homes and jobs in the Wyvern attack. But...
Now know the name of the new hero who has appeared in the city of White Sails! That should just about do it.
B, could you please not write an epic about my story right in front of me?
What? Why shouldn't I?
Well, you actually did do all that, so what were you expecting?
You're gonna love it because I'm gonna create something grand!
I'm afraid to say that this many cows and horses will indeed come at a hefty price.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, can you please negotiate a deal for us to get all of the sick and injured ones at a lower price?
Huh?
Don't worry, I plan to heal all of them.
Oh, that makes sense.
Also, I was thinking that it would be a big help if you could start a trade movement between Beast Woods and the city of White Sails.
Yes.
How much do you need me to give you to fund that?
Well, why don't the two of us sit down and have a serious business chat? Let's see here.
Easy on me, please.
I say go for it. You need to have a good understanding of how money works. You'll be dealing with Raystov and all those guys soon.
The Raystov? Raystov the Penetrator is here?
Yes, he is.
That's perfect. I can interview him then.
Huh?
Making a habit of flaunting your own accomplishments leads to arrogance.
And arrogance dulls one's blade?
Yes, exactly.
Oh no, that again? This is why you're so useless. You never have any good ideas.
So I take it you two know each other?
We've talked a few times in the past.
It doesn't matter how many interviews. You always say the same thing. You're such a stubborn and broody guy.
My answers are never going to change.
All of your tales of heroism are terribly ambiguous. I would like to create something that comes a little closer to the truth. What a big fat meanie you are. Isn't reputation important to an adventurer? Whether it's making a living or getting ahead in life.
As long as you've got skills, those things come naturally.
But surely you realize that even people with skills can be utterly ruined by a bad reputation. Even the greatest warriors can never tell what their downfall is gonna be. Right, Will?
So you're saying Raystov's tales of heroism are ambiguous?
That is exactly right. This guy will accept the job to take down a huge threat, and he'll just wander off and kill it with one fatal stab, and then he'll saunter right back. He rarely works with anyone else, and he works so fast, there's no one who can actually say what happened. And the guy never says no to any job.
So the stories get more elaborate?
Yep. I try to interview people, but they just fill in the gaps to their own liking. I put in a few things here and there for dramatic effect, but I like to add more truth to my tales.
No need there.
See what I'm saying? If only I had a little more to work with. For heaven's sake. Hey, I know! How about the Penetrator versus the Paladins?
Huh? That sort of came out of nowhere. You're putting Raystov on the spot too, right?
If I receive a challenge from a strong opponent, I have no choice.
But Raystov!
Alright, you heard what he said.
Well, I guess maybe when we're done at Beastwoods.
Yes! You promised! This is so great! I'll make this into a song that'll be sung for centuries. Marnia, until the end of time! Woohoo!
Vice Bishop, thank you for blessing me.
Please think nothing of it. It was an honor to receive such an important duty from the bishop. Ordinarily, of course, this would be his job, but...
I asked him, but he said he finds it bothersome to show people his pious side. It's too bad.
I agree, for a man of his caliber to be so unknown to the public.
This is where you've been hiding.
Oh?
We're having a few grappling matches over there. Come on and join us for a round.
Okay. Come with us, Middle.
No way, man.
Hey, it's the Paladin's servant.
Huh?
He's not my servant. He's my friend.
I'm not your friend.
Huh?
Well, we're making a fortune now, and guess what? It's all thanks to your song.
Goddess of Light, are you watching? I'm getting by somehow, and I'll continue to. And that's how I became the faraway Paladin. A lot of things happened very quickly. Having obtained official permission from the Crown Prince and the temple, I set off with my team of rowdy adventurers to begin the process of exterminating the dangerous demons and demon beasts infesting Beast Woods. In areas that were relatively safe, we brought human helpers and supplies, two things that every poor village needs. The village is within sight!
Yeah!
A village with access to supplies becomes much more productive. Even if it was in debt, it should eventually turn a profit. Tonio handled all of that with remarkable skill. It was also Tonio who arranged funding for our activities by soliciting donations and contributions.
You know, maybe I'll go on to become the head of a trading company.
Yeah, please go big.
And when I do, I'll be counting on your patronage.
Officially, this is just the case of a lone priest doing charitable work. That way, no one gets offended. Of course, all of this means that I need to remain loyal to the Crown Prince and to the temple.
Oh, Will. I see that you've come back now.
I appreciate the work all of you have done here. Bishop Bagley agreed to assign a few priests to me, and Anna is included among them. They're all experienced and are able to use the blessing. They're also capable of leading ceremonies such as festivals and funerals.
I'm pretty sure that Raystoff's party ought to be returning soon as well.
Whenever we received reports about demons or demon beasts appearing, Raystov and the other adventurers would head out in a hunting party to pursue them. Incredible! They were all killed with a single fatal blow. No wonder they call him the Penetrator. Can you do this to wyverns too?
If one's within my sword's reach.
I would intervene in any disputes between villagers and try to help them settle things peacefully. You know, I wasn't really planning on doing all of this.
Well, the thing is, once you've done it the first time, then you're kinda stuck.
Word of my intervention spread, and I was called to intervene in other villages' disputes. My unexpected role as an arbitrator suddenly gave me a lot more to do. Whenever I had to visit other villages for benevolent purposes like that, or I had a message that I wanted to get out, B proved to be a really big help. So, we traveled back and forth across Beast Woods time and time again. The atmosphere's so different now.
This whole area has become relatively safe, so it's getting a lot more merchant traffic.
A village that once had a dark cloud hanging over it, now full of life and smiles. Gus, I finally understand now.
Money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything without magic. Buy tools, hire help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic.
Everything you taught me was exactly right. Making people smile and giving them hope is more magical than actual magic. just as we were noticing the first signs of summer approaching.
Hey, Will.
What is it?
Pip's party went west to do some recon, and they haven't come back yet.
So how long?
They were planning to spend no more than 10 days investigating, but it's 2 days past that.
Pip and his party.
They're very talented hunters.
All right then. We'll go and search for them. You, Menel, and I are definitely going to go. And do you think you could put together 2 parties? They need to excel in forest exploration skills.
I'll gather them right away.
There's a chance they didn't get lost, but instead wound up in the demon's base. And if that's the case,
there will be a battle.
What do you think?
Frankly, given the skills Pip and his buddies have, it's hard to believe that they could have just gotten lost.
So you believe the demons were probably behind this then?
I think there's a good chance of that.
If we beat them, things should settle down here too.
I just hope that they're all right.
Hey, Will.
Huh?
I should say thank you.
Oh, for what?
For a whole lot of things. I just have a feeling that I would have hit rock bottom if it hadn't been for you. It's thanks to you that I'm here now and that I actually have a respectable reason for living my life. So, well, I owe you my thanks.
Oh no, I should thank you. I knew nothing of the world and you saved me. But you know...
What is it?
You could look at me when you say it.
Shut up. Hey. It's huge. So what made this?
I don't know.
It looks even bigger than a manticore.
Maybe a stray living in the valley. Or,
Well, at least they died fighting a big one. Pip, Harvey, and Brennan must have been pretty happy about that. Although I guess they had a good reason to be pissed off, too.
Yeah, like we didn't get to kill it.
They died a good death, worthy of adventurers. Go on, drink up.
Virtuous gods, please grant rest to their weary souls.
Graceful goddess of light, I beg you, please, grant them peace and guidance.
Will, there's a head missing. The damage is so bad it's hard to tell, but it was probably just eaten up.
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
No, wait.
Did he toss aside his gear as he ran?
Why go deeper into the valley, though?
If the path to the forest was blocked, that's the only way. He had no choice but to run deeper down.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
How strange.
Yeah.
Feels off.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
The footing here. It's very poor in this valley. Even if they fled, getting this far would be...
It's a trap! Retreat!
Fall back! No use! Coming toward us!
Stay calm! Keep your backs to the rocks!
Don't panic! Form a shield wall!
We have to get past them. It'll be fine. We should be able to handle these guys.
Hey, Metal!
Yeah, what?
I'll help us with magic of the blessing!
Goddess of flux, repel the poisons that rain down upon us. Fortis, Vita, Ut, Omnis.
Thank you. Gnomes, oh gnomes, guardians of treasure, guard us against our foes. Sylphs, maidens of the winds, send a gale of protection for these warriors. Nice.
Alright. These beasts may think they've trapped us, but now let's show them which one of us is truly the prey that's going to be hunted down.
Shoot now!
it! This fire!
Why? Everything was going so well up till now. And yet, where did I... What did I do wrong?
So you're awake, huh?
Where am I?
A village not far from the valley. After that battle ended, we retreated, bearing you and Manaldor here upon our backs. The Chimera fled.
I see. Where's Manal?
He remains alive. Between the magic and protection you put on him before the fight, and Manaldor's own quick reaction, it seems your blessing came just in time.
Thank goodness.
Although he still hasn't woken up yet.
Then I have to go to him.
You still need to rest a bit longer.
But if I...
Manaldor's condition is stable now. He's already had all the care that he needs. You burned up far too much of your strength. So rest.
Where did I screw up? When I left Manal to handle the Chimera? No. Given the circumstances, I had no other choice. So when was it? Was it just getting caught in that trap in the first place? If I'd been more careful, and took the time to send out scouts in every direction, we wouldn't have wandered blindly into that valley. We had plenty of people at our disposal. Up until that point, we'd been successful. And we were rattled by finding some of our men dead. Maybe all of that led to a simple lack of caution. No, I think I'm missing something. Some kind of fatal flaw.
So they retreated, huh? Really? The wyvern killer and the penetrator?
I heard they ran into some absurdly huge mixed-up demon beast called a Chimera.
Wonder what they're gonna do?
Also, that elf mix was hurt bad, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's really got it rough.
When you're stuck with a monster like the Wyvern Killer, no amount of blood is ever gonna be enough.
Yeah. A monster? Yeah. Yes, I am. It wasn't my battle tactics that were wrong. It was my estimation of our strength. I put my trust in Menel. I just believed that he'd always have my back. That he could keep any enemy in check for me, no matter what. I thought he could handle that much. But I ended up coming extremely close to getting Menel killed out there. I just decided on my own that he was my friend. And in my innocent naivete, without even thinking, I set him up to face dangers that he wasn't ready for.
Hey, Will, over here!
Antonio.
We got your message and rushed right over. And also, Anna will be coming and is due to arrive here with the priests later on.
I see.
Hey, Will, know what? We heard you saved Menel's life earlier. I can't believe it! You ran into a beast as impossibly tough as a chimera, but you still beat an insane number of magic beasts and even saved Menel's life! You really are absolutely incredible!
I doubt that Menel and the others who have been stuck with me would agree with that opinion.
Huh?
I'm going to see him.
But Will...
Wait, Will, shouldn't you keep resting at least a bit longer?
I'm fine. I'm very strong after all. Ever since I left the City of the Dead, people have said things like that to me, touting my strength in no uncertain terms. But every time I've just laughed wryly and shrugged it off. I believe that subconsciously, I was trying not to think about it. But the fact is, I can't avoid it anymore. Because in this world, my strength is simply far outside the norm. This is my sin. Menel, I'll fix you up right now. Gods, please take pity on Menel and heal him. I'm sorry, Menel. I just wanted a friend who could be my equal. I wanted what the three of them had. Comrades who had each other's backs, supported each other, and respected each other. But maybe I was just trying to force that on you without even realizing it. I didn't want to acknowledge just how strong I am. Because if I did that, if I set myself above everyone else, and had to admit that I was different, then I'm scared. I'm lonely. It hurts. I hate this. Oh, of course. It really is just as simple as that. I was afraid to be alone. I couldn't bear not having someone beside me. That's the reason why I tried to see the people I should have been protecting, the people I should have been saving, as my equals. I was averting my eyes from the truth, when really, I was just scared. And for that despicable reason, because of that, I almost got you killed. But I finally get it now. I just couldn't keep going on that way. Oh, Goddess, are you here because you're worried about me? Up until this moment, I've been foolish, but it's fine now. Please, you can rest at ease. I'll put an end to your sadness right away. I'll save everything within my reach, as your sword and as your hand. Everything will be all right. Goddess, I vow to you, I'll solve all this on my own.
Where do you think you're going, huh?
Where am I? To kill the demon beasts, of course.
Alone?
Yeah, that's right. I doubt you can keep up with me. Which is exactly why I need to protect him. Look, don't worry. It's okay. I'll take care of everything. I'll kill the Chimera and the whole herd of demon beasts. And if there are demons controlling them, I'll kill them too. You see, that's just the kind of monster I am, apparently.
Look, Will. Stop screwing around! Wake the hell up, idiot!
Oh, so this is how it's gonna have to be, huh? Is that all you've got, Metal Door?
Damn it!
I can't have him following me.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I guess I could just break one of his arms. Just go and get someone to heal you.
I'm not done.
Oh, yeah? You're more resilient than I thought. What should I do now? Use words to make him stay here? No, I'll constrict his carotid so he loses consciousness.
Gnomes, oh gnomes! Clench your fists! Use them to strike the enemy!
Use this incantation. No! If I dodge it, the magic will hit metal!
What's this crap about fixing everything alone? You're only being a coward!
Did you really have to go that far?
Huh?
We were only together because of pure chance. There was no reason for you to do that.
Yeah, that is true. I have no reason at all to go out of my way to stop an emotionally unstable coward who's completely lost it just because he got his ass handed to him one time.
So then...
Still, you're my friend. And friends stick together. If my friend goes nuts, I want to do something to help.
Menno.
You don't know much about your own origins, and you're clueless about the world overall. At times I've thought you seemed suspicious. But still, you're a nice person. I know you're trying to do things right and do your best. After all, you did save my life, and you saved that whole village. We traveled together, and we fought together too. I enjoyed spending time by your side. I'm grateful to you from the bottom of my heart for sending off those villagers. Look, Will, the fact is you're my friend, and I don't abandon friends. Well, you still want to fight?
I surrender.
I know that I'm still weaker than you now, but just you wait. I'll catch up before you know it.
Menno.
And soon enough, I'm going to prove that you are no monster.
Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait for you.
You know what? You could be a real pain in the ass.
Sorry. I kind of lost control of myself.
Yeah, well, it happens.
I'll heal that.
But a surrender is still a surrender, which means that I win.
Come on, I only surrendered because you wouldn't give her rest.
Keep whining.
And so, you just kept on making dumb jokes and laughing about it all. What? You want me to break your arm? It was my first ever argument with a friend. And I guess I lost that too.
Welcome back!
Oh, you're back, huh?
Will Metal!
Good to have you back.
You jerks! You had me worried!
I'm sorry, B.
Will.
Huh?
If you don't mind, do you think that you could please tell me just what happened?
Sure.
That's an illness of the strong. And the stronger that you are, the harder that it can hit you. Depending on the severity of the case, it can even kill you.
I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to make all of you worry. Anyway, I'm all right now.
You two were stuck in bed not long ago, and you were off slugging it out?
We even set a trap for a surprise attack. That Chimera's got no chance. I've got a debt to repay to that bastard. I won't be shown up like that.
You mean you're gonna go fight that thing again?
That's right. We're gonna have a little rematch.
I won't get beat up and just leave it at that. I'll split its head open. I mean all three of them.
Chimeras don't occur naturally, so there's no doubt that this thing is the product of a demonic ritual. I say we take them all out at once before they can escape.
You want to go after it this soon after it roughed us up? I won't just give up and leave it like this. Let's bust them up good.
All right. Guess we should round up some help, huh?
This'll be a good, fun, stupid as hell adventure.
A silver coin for a demon beast's head. And 10 gold coins for the demon bosses! After that, we spent a few days putting a force together, sent out several rounds of scouts, and made our preparations. We didn't arrange any special tricks. We decided just to get enough people together, make preparations beforehand, and face our enemy head on. Let's set up our formation and our gear here. And all of you other priests, please support us from here.
Yes, sir!
When we're all ready, we'll send our front line to the battle zone!
If we can wipe out all of those things, this whole area is going to be a lot more peaceful.
Yeah, let's do that.
Huh? Sometimes you propose the wildest things so casually.
Here they come.
I've got your back.
Thanks. I'm counting on you, Metal. I'll break you head on!
By full flame of lightning, let us triumph! Burn bright! Blazes flames of courage! World send us a tailwind of good fortune! Virtuous gods, righteous protection! Shoot! Sachita Flavion!
It's war. Ready! Oh, goddess of flux! Repel the poisons that rain down upon us! Let's go, Fortress Meta! How could I ever think that I'd fix this all alone? I was never any more than one factor in this battle. The battlefield's not so easy that only one person is enough, no matter how strong they are. By the flame of Gracefield!
According to the reports, the campaign to eliminate the demon beasts should have started by now. I wonder, will these great wyvern killers actually be able to succeed in a new heroic feat for the bards to sing about?
The temple is practically bent over backward in our attempts to facilitate that novice boy. If he fails to succeed in this enterprise, he won't be worthy of our backing any longer.
Oh, by the way, Bishop, I understand that you entrusted your daughter Anna and many other brilliant priests to the Paladin to support him on this endeavor, or so I've heard.
Losing valuable talent to the philanthropic exploits of a novice has been causing nothing but trouble for me.
What's this?
The remains of an abandoned monastery? It looks like we're the first ones to make it here.
Be careful. Watch for traps.
Omnia, Vanitas, Erasus. Hi there.
He was laying an ambush with invisibility? Careful, Will. This thing's pretty damn smart.
Do you think that maybe it's got some demon in it? You're after the High King?
Oh, you know the High King sealed you. Are you a warrior sent by one of the gods then?
That answer, I'm certain now. Basically, this is like taking a square on a chessboard. The city of the dead, where the High King was sealed, isn't yet under control by either side. If the demons manage to take control, they'll undo the seal, and disaster will ravage the continent again. But if mankind takes control, the seal will likely become even stronger. The demons are in a position where they need to keep Beast Woods permanently devastated, and keep it in a state of chaos, destitution, and lawlessness. That's why they're commanding demon beasts to attack villages and keep the pressure on. They can't let mankind advance any farther south. They can't let people head in that direction. They can't let them think that there's hope in the south. If you consider the existence of their king, it's incredibly easy to figure out what their objective is. In the name of the goddess of flux, I will destroy all of you.
Oh yeah, but wait. There seems to be some sort of mistake or perhaps a misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding, huh?
That's right. That's the truth.
In their surprise attacks, demons like to stick to the classics, huh? Metal!
On it! You don't! Sylph's made in the wind!
Gracefield, grant us more protection! Don't stop it! Just divert it!
Gnomes, oh gnomes, slip underfoot! Tighten, bind, and tie it down!
It has 3 separate heads. Each one reacts differently. They're bound to end up becoming confused. This demon beast is unnatural. It shouldn't exist. I don't need to score a clean victory in one strike. I just need to fight it the right way and win by being better. I don't need to use a flashy secret technique. I'll just use all 3 of their teachings and do what it takes to win. That's the fighting style that works best for me.
Maidens of Wind! Bless this arrow with your kiss!
That's one down!
You give me no choice. Although to test this dragon's power, I must use it.
Dragon?
This one too?
Metal, step back and give me a little room. I'll strike it down now. I was raised on Mary's bread, and my arms bear Mater stigma, which means poisons don't work on me. I'm sure you'd like some glory of your own too, huh?
Gnomes, oh gnomes, clench your fists! Use them to strike the enemy! Oh gnomes! Oh gnomes! Slip underfoot! Find the vine and tie it down!
On to the next one.
Yep.
Took you long enough.
Greystov.
I'll be taking those 10 gold coins you promised.
What? No way. He beat us to it?
You're kidding. How'd you do it?
Came from the side. Since you two guys were busy taking care of the Chimera for me, it was actually pretty easy.
Well, that's Greystov the Penetrator for you.
He's too good at getting ahead of people.
You have to be if you want to get to the strongest opponents.
Careful, there could be traps here. I guess we're the first ones here.
Those 10 gold coins are ours.
Huh?
To our victory!
You're awfully cheery about a little sack of papers, Will.
You could tell, huh?
Yeah, you're grinning and caressing that paper the same way that someone might touch a woman's body. Is that the stuff those craftsmen gave you?
They said they were the best of the trial sheets they made.
You really are happy, huh?
Well, the way I see it, these are the future of this town.
So cold.
It's nearly the winter solstice.
It's so busy here now.
Yeah. 2 years ago, I left the city of the dead and followed the river north until I found a deserted, half-sunken city. Now, 2 years after rebuilding began, people have given this place the name Torchport, the Port of Light.
Hey, Will, what did you mean when you said that paper was this town's future?
We have to do more than cut down the local
Bye.